stocking that entire second shelf. So they're going, Bueller, anyone? Oh, I see somebody just popped in. Bueller. Nobody's chatting. It just says one person. Is it you?
No, not in
it's
there.
Warren. Good morning, Warren. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little early for us, buddy. Can't be day drinking if you don't start in the morning. That's what they say, right? Yes, it is, Warren. What's up, Dan? I noticed in your profile pic you got an A10 on there. What's with that? I'm an aircraft guy, so that's why. Did you serve in the military and work on A10s or what? Did you get any rain yesterday, Warren? Because that crap all missed us down here. I heard rumors that it rained really hard, had a lot of winds up in Tucson. Off on that one. Not happy. The military's getting rid of the A10. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are not happy. It's the F-35 can't do what the A-10 did for sure. But that airframe is tired. It really, really is. I mean, that they probably got 10 to 12,000 hours on the airframes, and they just were not designed for that. Yeah, okay. I looked up there, and it was dark as hell up there. I got an alert from the base that power had gone out on base and all that. And I heard 80 plus mile an hour winds. I saw the big red blob on the radar, and I was like, it totally went around us. We didn't get nothing down here. No, my neighbor growing up was an A-10 pilot. I've loved military aviation all my life. Nope, never served. Came close once. All right, right on. Yeah, I worked A-10s for a couple of years anyway, back in the early 2000s. Well, actually, I worked them twice. Worked them in the mid 90s for a little bit too. Started losing track after a while. I never could figure out what I wanted to do when I grew up, and I kept moving around in military jobs. So love the Carter Pewter Schnitzel. Yeah, I thought that one was pretty fitting. So ahoy! What's up there, Joe Waters? As a kid, I lived going to the bed. One day, seen all the planes. Yeah, well, that's my everyday life. That's where I work, is at the boneyard. So I drive into work every day, and looking out the window of my office or cubicle, which is right by the windows, nothing but airplanes as far as the eye can see. All still doing their part, though, to give up parts to keep other planes flying. So they still serve a purpose out there. Feel the same way about the F-14. My first love was the F-4, because that's what I started off on, was F-4 Phantoms when I joined the military. So they got a special place in my heart for sure. Right on, Joe. this Onyx and Amber ago. I tried some of this up in Colorado, and it was really good. I probably should have bought that bottle. It was an 11-year bottle too. This one's 8 years. Goal one day is to take my sheet metal skills and work on airplanes. Dude, we are hurting for sheet metal people. That is one of the skill sets there that we are hurting for. That's for sure. Because right now, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier about these airframes having so many hours on them now. They're getting structural upgrades now because the air under stress. And then when we've been diving into them, I was working a program before this current job that I got, and where we were doing structural upgrades, and we would, as I called it, peel back the onion. And you're like, okay, this is all we're going to have to do. And then you get in there and you find cracks and all kinds of stuff on the structure that you have to repair.
Did you answer about giving out tours? They don't do those
No,
anymore?
we can't bring anybody out there anymore. Nope, they shut that down. I can't even bring my wife and kids in there. I can't bring anybody in there. I don't know how much I'm even allowed to say. They're just for security reasons. There's going to be stuff coming in there that's going to be classified, and they don't want people snooping around and knowing what we're doing and what we're putting away. So, it sounds stupid, right? It's classified, but there's just, we were told there for a while, it was like areas not to take people. Now it's just like, you can't bring anybody out here. So, yeah, exactly. Can't talk about it other than saying I can't talk about it. Yeah, I just can't go in. I mean, obviously we store stuff out there. It's just how it is. But let's just say there'll be stuff coming in there that they don't want people knowing about. Be rad. Sporting the shirt today there, Be Rad. Had to put the Winger shirt on today. I knew you would appreciate it, Be Rad. Yeah, this isn't as good as the one I had in Colorado. That's a fine appreciation. Where? Yeah, you go. I'll try and check back in after late lunch. We're still live. All right, take it easy, Joe. Cool, Dan. You haven't tried it yet, then, huh? Yeah, you're in for a treat. That thing is so good.
Thank you, Bubba.
That is such a great $40 bottle. And I'm not the biggest rye guy either, but that one just, I don't know, that sweet rye or whatever else, it's just perfect. It's like that sweetness just with the spiciness is just hits, it's like the perfect blend. I'm trying to remember if I had that. No, I did have it last time I was there because Javier always throws tons of sips at me when I'm there, besides what I end up buying. I'm not the biggest Rare Character fan because you just never know what you're getting with them because it's blends and or sourced, and it's like they're not very transparent about where everything comes from.
When did Lindsey Graham die?
I don't know, today, last night. I don't know why.
So our flag should be at half-mast until Saturday at 6 p.m. Just let me know.
When did they announce that?
It's on Fox News.
No? Okay, well, I'll go out there and drop it later.
1 hour ago.
Yeah, all right. I was going to pick up a bottle of that fourth weekend when I was in Mississippi, but I didn't see it there. Yeah, I think they would have it in Mississippi. I mean, obviously, it's out of Tennessee. Yeah, we saw that. That's what she's telling me about our flag out front of the house is still at full. I figured I wouldn't go into effect till like Monday or something for them to drop it to half, but I'll go out there and later and drop it down. Yeah, I saw it this morning when I woke up, so I didn't know if it was early this morning or last night when it happened. Yeah, that Onyx and Amber in Colorado was better. But I know a guy that's right down the street from that place. Might have to tell Joe to go over there and get me a bottle of it. It was dang good. All right. Yeah, I figure I'll work on a few of these samples. Barking Wiener. There he goes. Somebody fired the truck up outside. Oh, the 110 proof, Lauren. I know. Seems here lately, B-Rad, that flags up, down for whatever's going on. So, yeah, I had that one, and it's good, but I prefer the double oak. Just me. I mean, the proof does help it. Don't get me wrong, but and then I don't want to spring for the double oak. What's up, Dizzy? Yeah, let me tell you. I will tell you this, Dizzy. He has bags and bags and bags of samples that he's already kind of got put together, I guess, and he's labeling all this stuff. He's got a lot going on down there. I mean, he must have tons of people hitting him up for samples. It's the info on the side of mine. Mine was distilled in 17, bottled in 26, and I think it's 126.3 or something like that. Here it is. It's a cask 7714, distilled 2017, bottled 2026, proof 123. So pretty much, I mean, pretty close to the same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it, Warren. I know I did because I was just in there like, I don't know. It was right before we went to Colorado. Between our Tennessee trip and going to Colorado. So sometime in early June, I was up there. It was right before his Russell's pick came in because the Russell's pick was coming in the following week. So I was in there like on a Friday, I think it was, and it said it was coming in like on the following Wednesday. Side note, popped the cork on a Penelope Sherry cask I bought for the wife last night. It wasn't too bad. Also popped the cork on a bottle of Ben Holiday bottled in bond soft red wheat, and it was tasty as well. Yeah, wine finishes usually don't hit for me, but hey, I mean, I do like Penelope Valencia though, so that VDN finish hits for me for some reason. Tried a rare character store, pick a top dog, and didn't love it. No, well, that's the other thing with rare character is the price point. They're not cheap. Well, yeah. Now he was supposedly getting 2 barrels, so maybe that one that he said was coming in the following Wednesday never came in. Wait a minute. He sent me a text. Hold on. Let me look. I went there on Friday, June 19th. Yeah, because he told me on the Wednesday, the 17th, he says his Brussels pick is coming in on Wednesday. Sorry, I'll let you know when the Russells arrives. And okay, he never did tell me that it arrived, so maybe it never did come in. I know he said he was getting 2 barrels. because I asked him if they were both coming in at the same time, and he's like, no, I think I'm getting one now and I'm getting another one later. So Kim's been on my ass about going up there and getting it because I've got his. Did you have the last Russell's pick, Warren, the Mexican candy? And if not, I can bring you a sample of that on Friday as well. I like soft red wheat. I mean, as a general rule, that's kind of one of the things about the Maker's Mark Star Hill Farm that I like, that winter wheat. All right, Warren, let me write that down. I'll bring you one of those. I got my note of stuff to bring on Friday, samples I need to bring. I won't remember this here in a little bit. So. All right. I'm going to try to find a bottle of that Rick House Strength one next. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't actually have any Ben Holidays on my shelf anymore. I bought 2 of them, and they weren't. I didn't hate them. I just didn't love them either. So I never went and bought any more. I've got so much other stuff. The Redheaded Stepchild, Warren. That was one from like 2023, I think. I bought that one obviously because I'm a redheaded stepchild, so I thought the name was clever, if nothing else. And I did try it at Box Yard, and it was pretty comparable. It's at Tyrone Warehouse Floor 4. I think those things at 8-9 years, they all just kind of taste pretty much the same. They're money. I think it says Redheaded Stepchild on a sticker, but I don't know on the label on the back. It says, look, it's the Mexican candy. Hold on. Yeah, it says Box Yard 2023 Selection 2.0, and then it's got the sticker on the side that says the Redheaded Stepchild on it. So I bought a bottle of that the last time I was in there. Then I've got that one. I think I've got 3 of these Mexican candies left, and then I got a couple of these It's Bourbon Night KFC Kentucky Fried Chads, extra crispy. So a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, Dan. You have to remember, I was a 70s kid drinking from, well, me too, B-Rad, me too. Same way, bro. Really? That sticker had to be on there. I wouldn't have bought it without that sticker on there. I was like, well, if you ain't got that Redheaded Stepchild sticker on it, I ain't buying it. Because the clever name is the only reason why I was really buying it. Because it was pretty comparable to the Mexican candy, honestly. I hear you, B-Rad. We're all, as I said, we're all at a different point in the journey, as they say. I got into it right before COVID. It's kind of when I started diving off in it, and then like everybody during COVID was into whiskey and everything else. It did remind me though, Warren, when I was over here moving bottles out of the way to get to that Russell's. I told you the story behind that. All right. Write that down too. That was my replacement bottle after I put the one back down and then went back and somebody bought it because I was dumb enough to put it back in the cabinet. I'll put that down on my list too. I'll bring you a sample of that too. quicker than if I buy a 6-pack of beer. I know I bought a bunch of those Bapples, and I really have not been hammering at those very much. I need to start, like, popping 1 or 2 of those at least during the week. What's up, Nick? Do you like the Rio? Kim was on a Rio there for a while, and we've kind of simmered down on that. She'll pour it every once in a while, and I bought a boatload of those things. Fortunately, I've been able to sell a couple of them off to somebody who just really wanted one and couldn't find it. And it was like, well, let me. I think I had like 5 or 6 of them. I was like, I do not need that many of them backed up. So I think I'm down to like 3 now, which is.
We have some for sale.
Apparently the wife says this is a little too much at this point. But, she's doing the same thing. Her palate has kind of changed a little bit too. And she dives off into some other stuff now that she didn't early on. I mean, she doesn't drink a lot by any stretch, but she will explore into other things now as far as ryes and stuff like that. So she's proud of her. She's doing good. Yeah, I got a couple of those creme brulees. I'm trying to remember when I was I saw a bunch in Colorado. That's where it was. Was it Tennessee or Colorado? I think it was Colorado. I saw a bunch of them. Welcome back, Dan. I'm going to try this HK Young again, Dan, since you're in here, because I pulled a couple of your samples down. The Casey Jones, which I haven't even tried yet. I don't know whose Iron Root this is, though. It was sitting around the same place that your samples were, but I don't know. And then I got the HK Young Toasted small batch. And I got the Weeded. The Weeded I've already tried. So I'll try the small batch Toasted right now. Okay. So so I try to keep the samples kind of grouped together to where it's like, okay, I'll remember who sent me these. Because what's really messing me up is now that you're using the same labels I am, because sometimes I can look at the label and tell whose it is. Okay. All right, cool. But yeah, you make the same labels I do now. It's like, did I relabel that and that was somebody else's sample? Because sometimes I do that. Somebody sent me samples that were black labeling on clear and you couldn't read them. I mean, like I had to sit there and like shine a light through them. And I was like, all right, I got to redo these labels because that's just too difficult to read. Okay, the Toasted is what I'm pouring right now. And guys, in case you've noticed, my head's a little taller. I took this barrel and I put it on one of those plant stands so I could wheel this barrel around when I need to do lives, and then I can put it back without having to scuff up the floor and all that. It was not that with all the bottles that were in it. It was so damn heavy. So it's on wheels now. So now it's sitting about that much higher. Now the barrel's on there. Now I'm on a bar stool, and now my big ass is blocking everything now. But constantly making changes to try to make this a better experience. That's a nice nose on that Toasted. I do a pretty good job of trimming those up, B-Rad. I'm kind of paranoid about that stuff. The eyebrows, the nose hairs. I ain't getting that old man stuff. I ain't getting hair growing on my ears. I ain't having none of that. I get a haircut every 3 weeks, so my barber, she'll take care of all that for me. OCD. You guys know. Ooh, that is good. That's really good. Man, that's fantastic.
What is it?
So they're both toasted. One's just a weeder, and the weeder's 122 proof, and this one is 91.4. I'm going to go back to this weeder now. Old codger's disease. It could be that too. You're not wrong, B-Rad. You're not wrong. That's a military thing with me, though. That just, I kind of already had it a little bit, but being in the military just kind of drills it into you. And it's just kind of just sticks with you. Old codger's disease. I like that. Yeah, it is. I mean, it can't help it. I'm figuring I'm 57 at this point. It's not going to change. And at this point, if I change now, my wife would look at me and wonder where the other guy went. Somebody stole my husband. Now, some of it she'd probably be okay if I let go of the OCD. I'm going to go back to this weeded because of the proof. I just think that's going to be more my jam. But since I just had that one, I'll go to this one now so I can be comparative tasting. Nah. I find out where my hang like gummies are. That's what I meant. That's what I was looking for earlier this morning because I ordered that shit like damn near a month ago. HK Young weeded small batch toasted 122.4 proof. And right before that, I had the HK Young toasted small batch at 91.4. Compliments of Dan Bullen in here. You guys have blessed me with many, many samples. Now you can kind of see, I'm going to get this pointing thing down over here eventually. Right there. So I probably still, I mean, I've sampled out of some of them, but I like to go back to them more than once because depending on how far into the night you are when you sampled it, your palate may be a little roached. Oh, this wheat really is in my wheelhouse. I'm a weeder guy, so it's like 122 proof, but that wheat just kind of softens it up. That's what I like about wheat. Mulligan's, that was the other store I wanted to go to in Clarksville. And by the time I just released the Jack Daniels video at like an hour and a half ago. So after we got done at Jack Daniels, we went up to Clarksville and did Old Glory. And then by that time, we had time to do one hunt, and that was it. I had envisioned hunting in like 3 stores. That didn't happen. So, but Mulligan's and Top Dog were on my list as well. I think that Liquor Warehouse we went to was recommended to us by the master distiller over at Old Glory, Matt Carter.
Right here.
Dude, that thing doesn't even drink 122 proof. Like really, it drinks just like that 91 proofer does.
I'm gone now.
Exactly, Nick. Exactly. That's why I don't like. I just poured out of that one. You see how much I poured? Just a little bit. And this one I've poured at least twice, and there's still that much left. You just Onyx and Amber I've done twice. You just can't do the Al Gordon. You can't be knocking them 2-ounce samples at a time unless you just plan on doing 2 or 3 at a time, and that's it. If you're going to sample a bunch, managing your pours is where it's at. Wait, I was like going to ask who sent me this, but I know who sent me this now. This new Louisville straight bourbon whiskey 9-year. Trevor's pick. So I was like, it's got to be somebody from Arizona. It was Zona sent me that one, or gave that one to me. They only allow 2 samples for visit. Yeah, well, they got
there.
You got liability in that thing when you're giving people drinks. What did you think of the Jeffersons? Be honest. That's what we're all about. I hear you. I'm not even a fan of the Jefferson's cast drink that got all the rage last year. Everybody was on that. It wasn't bad. But no. I mean it was probably the best Jefferson's I'd had, but my opinion of Jefferson's was pretty dang low. So to say it was better than anything I had wasn't saying a whole lot. It's kind of like saying Baby Blue is the best Balcones they make. Well, Balcones is garbage. So there's that. Yeah, see, the problem with that is when you get something like that, Dan, and then you just don't want to go back. Should have picked the Jack Rye store pick. Yeah, you should have. Never go wrong with that. All right, Nick, take it easy. Yeah. It's Texas whiskey, B-Rad. You're starting there to begin with. I'm not saying all Texas whiskey is bad, but Texas whiskey definitely has that funk to it for sure. That heat does some crazy stuff to it for sure. All right. All right, we're going to try this iron root now. Boy, Dan, you're in here at the perfect time. I just happened to grab a few of your samples anyway because I hadn't tried them. So, well, not all of them anyway. Oh, 114. All right. Cool. It's got a pretty good nose on it for sure. It doesn't even smell like Texas whiskey. That's what's throwing me off. It doesn't have that funk from the heat that you get. Like really not off-putting at all on the nose. Kind of sweet smelling. Like brown sugarish. I mean, it's like I said, put that in a glass. Ain't nobody can say no to it, I don't think. Now the question is the palate going to match? That's always the $1 million question, though. That's really good. Wow. I mean, like, that's really good. Jeez. Okay, that's the best iron root I've ever had. That is a really good bottle. Damn. Thanks, Dan. That is tasty. It's got a lot of flavor, like hardly any burn on it at all. I mean, like it's just easy sipper. Oh yeah, that one gets you in trouble right there. Yeah, it doesn't even smell like Texas whiskey. That's what I'm saying. It just like it is. I'm going back to it, and I'm just I would never guess Texas whiskey smelling that, which is a good thing. That's a good $50 bottle there. Yeah, you can't be mad at that one for sure. Not at all. What else I got here? That's what I'm saying. It's a damn good $50 bottle. I mean, those are home runs nowadays. If you can find a bottle under $50 that hits like that, I mean, it's like the Silver Springs Rye for $40. I mean, when you start finding those sub $50 bottles and they hit like that, it's like bargain basement. I mean, I remember when I first started. What's up, RJ? During the COVID days of 2019, pre-COVID, $50 was an outlay for a bottle. Like $50, $60 was an expensive ass bottle. Now 50 is nothing. 50 is just the standard. I went in looking for a sample of Rebel 10 and ended up with that one. I've heard the Rebel 10 is good. I've never had it. For me, if I was going to dive into Rebel, that's where I'd go. I'd go with the 10. Although I got a root beer coming from Ryan. It should be here. As a matter of fact, UPS has been texting me. I've got packages coming tomorrow, and if Ryan's gets here tomorrow, it'll actually have the root beer in there. Just made somebody mad again. I was at 702. Now I'm back to 701.
So weird.
Somebody comes in the next day and says, "Why did I subscribe to this channel?" Unsubscribe. I don't even give my subscriptions that much thought. You know, once I subscribe to a channel, even if I subscribe to a channel and I quit watching it, I'll just unclick the bell. I won't unsubscribe from them. I'm not going to take a subscriber from them. It's like, all right, no big deal. I was talking about UPS because they were texting me earlier. The box with the Rebel in it and all that is in Phoenix, so I should get it tomorrow. Okay. I think they're all saying tomorrow now. No. Ryan still says Tuesday, but it's in Phoenix. It'll be down. He got in Phoenix yesterday. It'll be down here tomorrow. Okay, the Silver Spring bring long enough time to sample. Yeah, Dan. Sure. I'll tell you what, if you don't like it, I know a guy that'll take it from you. Just have you put some tape around the top and send it to me. I'll take it. I hope you like it, though. I've kind of hyped it up now. See, now I hate to tell people something's good and then they listen to me and then they go buy it and they don't like it because then I feel bad. It's like, you know, somebody buys a bottle on your recommendation and then they drink it and they're like, yeah, that's not very good. Because as I always say, everybody's palate's different. So you hate to stick that out there and then somebody takes your advice. So feels good when, you know, you do that and it pays off and they like it, but then there's the other side of it. What's up, Ian? Yeah. It doesn't drink like a rye, does he? Well, everybody's palate's different, bro. Yeah, Ian, we went to Jack Daniels. That was the end of May. That video's from. Yeah, we went after Memorial Day. So, yeah, Memorial Day was on Monday, and we were there on that Friday after. What's up, Hank? picking up a new corncob pipe. All right.
On a button nose. And 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty the Snowman. Sorry.
Here we go, RJ. You see? Just read your comment out loud, and that's where it went.
Sorry. That's a Frosty thing.
Oh, God. Didn't Popeye have one too? Wasn't sure where she was going to go with that, so it doesn't have that big rice spice taste yet. No, it doesn't. No, it's good. I like it. It's a rye that will help you transition into rye, I think. It's probably a beginner rye. That's what I would call it. I mean, there's some rye spice there, but it's definitely softened up. Like I said, that would be one that's like if you're trying to expand your into that would be a good one to do it with. Same thing with the king cake. Dizzy, that one's the same way. It's just got so much going on. And I mean, the rye is there, but there's just so many other flavors going on with it. Yeah, the Silver Springs. Yeah, it's continues to get rave reviews. So it can't be just by happenstance that's going on. I mean, it's a good product. The king cake is money, dude. All those I bought, Dizzy, I didn't buy enough. I didn't buy enough. Should have bought the whole damn barrel.
Johnny.
The dog's ears immediately. Jay is here.
Jay is in here.
Oh my God. Really, dude?
No, not yet. Not today.
No, Truman. The dog actually thinks you're here. He's looking at the garage door. He's done perked all the way up now.
And it was with us saying the letter.
Can't even say that anymore. Dude, we went from not being able to say your name. Now we can't even say the initial.
I need another dachshund.
Dog's going to lose his mind when you come visit. Open that Bibb & Tucker 10-year when I got home last night. It's good, not great. Yeah. The only Bibb & Tucker that I have is that infused coffee bean one, and I like it. And I know a lot of people aren't going to like it. It reminds me a lot of Detling. You got to like coffee espresso note. If you don't, you won't like it. Again, it has to be your flavor profile. If it's not, you don't like coffee, you won't like it. And that one is infused with coffee beans, so you 100% know what you're getting when you buy it.
I want to work for this guy so much. So bad.
I only got the Bibb & Tucker, I think, because I was at Total Wine and they had one on their sample bar, and I got a sample of it, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. That was back before I could get any Detling, and now I've got so much Detling, I don't ever reach for the Bibb & Tucker anymore. Dang. Dan's going, damn, I had that one in my hand. It's pretty good. Oh my God, he was losing his mind there for a second. He's settled back down. But now, yeah, we've gone from transitioning and not being able to say your name. Now we can't even say the initial. I have to come up with a code name for you.
Lee. Middle name, Lee.
Oh my God. What the basic great old fashioned? Yeah. Sometimes they're on sale for a reason, right? Like anytime I see bottles and they're like marked 50% off, tells me something. I am drinking the Nulu straight bourbon whiskey, 9-year, 127.2, Trevor's pick, Praline Dream. Trevor's is up in Scottsdale, Phoenix. I got this one from Zona sample he gave me. I've had this one before. It is good. It's really damn good, actually. Yeah, I've had a couple nips off of that. Again, put that off to the side. At some point, I got to hammer some of these out, but taking little sips at a time, you just got to keep going back to them, going back to them, going back to them. And then it's so long since you had them the time before, you can't even remember if you liked it. Well, I won't say that. There's times when I see the label, I'm like, oh yeah, I've had this, and I remember it was good. So now, if it's at the end of a 5-hour live and you're just, yeah, you're probably not going to remember how good that was. You'll be like, no. By then I was so hours in, it's like pallets gone. All right, I'm going to try this Casey Jones. This one scared me, though, because it's a 4-year 100 proofer. You liked it, Dan? Oh, it wasn't for me. I did try it. I think it might have been at Liquor Warehouse where I tried it. I'm trying to remember, where did I try that at? I don't know. I was in so many stores when I was there. I did try it, though. The AJ Bond. Where was that at? Was it Liquor Warehouse, Kim? We tried that one?
What?
That AJ Bond. That stuff that was everywhere.
It was that one place that we went to after we went to Old Glory.
Yeah, Liquor Warehouse. Okay,
yeah,
so
they showed us all those samples, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, okay, it was at Liquor Warehouse, Dan. So I did. I had it the same place you did. I thought that's where I had it. Because I knew, I probably had it there because I had it at the first store I went to, and I just blew past it in all the rest of the stores. It didn't have enough there for me, Dan. It wasn't bad. It was just light and just wasn't a whole lot to it. Started picking February 25. First store owner had an attitude on following channels and picking. My third and final. Talk terrible. Speaking boss purchased. Whew. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit of a shit show in there at Liquor Warehouse. I mean, they drug all these bottles out from the back, and they were like asking them for prices. And I had to sit there for like 30 to 45 minutes, and then, they're not for sale. It's like, then why are you dragging them out and showing them to me? I mean, I guess, the other part of it is just to show you the reward system of what they have in the back that you might be able to get, access to if you spend enough money, I guess. I mean, if you wanted to go with that, but he could have just brought them out and said that. It's like, all right, here's the stuff we have in the back for the rewards program, and this is what can be available. Instead, we sat there and acted like, that they were going to let us buy a bottle, and it was like, well, they're not for sale. And it's like, well, then why am I looking at them? Like looking at a museum. Hey, you can look at all this, but you can't buy any of it. Yeah. Got more on the nose than I thought it would have for a 4-year 100 proofer.
If they go to the shop ad, how many they have them?
What? How many do I want?
Yeah. Couple.
Probably a couple. They had 4 on the shelf when I was there Friday. I bet you they've got some in the back too. Got friends going out to the base for Cooper's Craft.
Maybe they're surveying storm damage.
What, at their house?
Yeah,
Oh.
they had shingles and stuff off their house.
Yeah, it's the Eclipse Dam.
Total eclipse of the heart.
No, it's not a Bonnie Tyler pick.
Oh.
That's who sang that, right? I think
Yes.
so. All right. 80s music trivia. Here you go. Incorporate that into the live too. Damn, what was that? All right, I gotta take another hit. Something right on the end. I don't know if I just got that cough came from somewhere else, and I'm like, is the whiskey causing that? Or is that... It's light. Bonding Over Bourbon just did a pick at Casey Jones, and some of the stuff they were talking about there sounds like they got some amazing stuff coming down the line. Some stuff with a little bit more age on it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, it's young and light to me. It's an easy sipper. It's just lacking a little, well, I already tried that, but I must have not have grabbed it off the shelf. Let me look. It's over here. I tried that the other night. Yeah, I got the Cold Pick here, the Purple Toad. Yeah, the Revere I've already, you can already see it's down a little bit already. I've already had some of that. And then the MB Roland I've had. Yeah. I better not get that Cold Pick out, because if I get that shit out, I'll kill that damn Cold Pick. I'll tell you what, I'm a big Cold Pick fanboy right now. Their stuff is. I forgot this thing's on wheels. Don't lean on the barrel, or at least maybe lock the wheels. Be a big dummy. You've seen it so much because they were brand deal. Well, you know, BHB, he's got his own little thing going. We've talked about that before. He's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I bought his Leaper's Fork pick, but yeah, I don't know. I have not. BHB, Brutally Honest Bourbon. He's a channel. I'm sure you've seen him. Guy with the beard.
A lot of them have beards.
Bald-headed guy with the beard. They all know who he is. They just didn't get that. They didn't get the initials. Yeah. Warren, I'm going to say Hard Truth 7-year wheated. It's going to be good. I mean, I've got the 5-year and it's good. Hard Truth to me, I've never had anything from Hard Truth that's bad. Don't be sleeping on them. I think anything's a safe bet with them. That's a place I'd like to go visit too. Hard Truth. It's up in Indiana. So you're going to have to make that commitment to drive up there. It's probably only like a couple hours north of Louisville. It's not like it's crazy, like far away. Hard Truth 7-year. As a bet man, I'd say it's probably like $80, maybe 70. Really? Their weeder was the first thing I had, and I loved it. First thing of theirs I had that opened my eyes to, hey, these people make some good stuff. But like I said, everybody's palate's different. So I got a bunch of Dizzy samples up here, a bunch of Crittenens. There's 3 of them I haven't even tried. There's one of them here I have, that 250th anniversary bourbon with finished with pecan wood stays, 5.5 years. I already know I like that one. Or got mad because I bought a Penelope Toasted bottle. And I told the second and last bottle owner got mad because of an empty spot on his shelf. He's crazy. Review said so.
What?
Isn't the point of the bottles on the shelf to sell them? That shit don't make you any money sitting on the shelf collecting dust. You've already spent the money to buy it and put it on your shelf. Most people want to sell it. It's a really novel concept. I mean, let me go buy a liquor store and be a collector. Said no one ever, or should they ever say that? I bought a liquor store so I could get access to allocated bottles that I don't ever intend to sell for my personal collection. I'm not thinking that's a wise financial move. You call me crazy, but I'm trying to think this whole retail system, how it works. You buy from the distributor and you mark it up, put it on your shelf to sell to the consumer so you can make profit. One part has to happen for you to make money. Yeah, I bought a liquor store for my own personal collection, so I had a place to store it. My Dusties, exactly. Yeah. All right, dude. I mean, Dizzy, I'm as OCD as anybody gets. But if I'm in the business of selling bourbon, if somebody says, "Can I buy this?" It's on the shelf, isn't it? That means, yes, you can buy it. Hell, if it's in the store, it should mean you can buy it. Schmeagle, my Dusties. Yeah. Uh-huh. Crazy. Well, I tell you what, you do content creating and you go talk to these people a lot to be able to film in there and all that, you will find some different characters because you have to talk to them. It's not like if you're just a consumer and you're just walking into the store and you're looking at the shelves and buying a couple bottles or just walking out. When you're going in and you're trying to film, and then you got to sit in there, you got to talk and kind of loosen them up to the ideas sometimes. And, yeah, you hear some crazy stuff. I hear you, Dizzy. It's definitely not for everybody. Sometimes it's not for me. Sometimes, it's like, just take people in small doses, bro. I got one for you, B-Rad. Where's that bottle at? Oh, here it is. A Schmeagle Rare, and it's a 375 store pick from El Cerrito Liquor in California. Oh,
be careful, boy.
it's just my favorite taste. It ain't going nowhere. That ain't fun. Yeah, I knew you'd get a kick out of B-Rad when you said that. I was like, wait a minute, I got a bottle up there. And I bought that bottle because I wanted a Baby Eagle. But then when I had that sticker on there, I had to have it. And I freaking way overpaid for that thing too. I think I paid like $50 for that thing.
Do we need to have the weenie sighting? Is it time? While he's awake. Fellas, is it time for the weenie sighting yet?
God, Kim's just convinced the wiener's got to come out. It's high noon. It's time for the wiener to come out at high noon.
Time for the wiener to come out at high noon. Come on, wiener. Come on, I know.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's just like, what the hell? You're ripping me out of my comfy spot.
He's fine.
There we go. What's up, buddy? Thanks. He's like, yeah, rip me out of my damn comfy spot. Yeah, look at that yawn. He's like, man, it's like nap time. Chonky says, back to the couch.
Chunky's like
Dan says, hi, Kim. Wieners.
Hi, Dan.
Yeah. James, on break, just in time to get a wiener sighting.
That's right, James.
If the one on my shirt isn't enough, you know.
It's not him.
Hell, that dog's more popular than I am on the channel, honestly.
It's okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good with it. It's not a popularity contest, that's for sure. All right. Oh. I got 2 Crittenens and 2 Distillery Acadians. The Matrimony weeded. And the Cajun's cut bottled and bond. Stogie batch. I think I've had that one before. Stand up and show me. Oh. Hold on. There it is. The Dachshund with the bourbon glass. There you go.
Thank you, buddy. I love you. I should go for it.
It's a wiener with a drink. Yeah, right? The wiener's thirsty. All right. Yeah, I've had this Stogie, I think, before. Oh, yeah. Dan, I've said that before. Is like just name the channel The Truman Show. Yeah, probably could. Channel's not big enough now to where if I change the name, it's going to be detrimental to it. I know Kanan went through that when he went from Whiskey to the Bourbon Pour. His channel was already like 20-some thousand subscribers. Like, then you change your channel name. It's like, whoa. Oh, this. I didn't know there was a difference. Oh, Cuban Cut Edition. Okay. I didn't see that part. Batch 3.0. All right. What's up, Zona? Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the first one. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but cigar blends also aren't necessarily my jam either. Name my channel Whiskey and Wieners. There you go, B-Rad. Whiskey and Wieners. Man, see, I missed opportunities. But honestly, I didn't think the dog was going to be that part of my, any part of my channel to begin with anyway, other than you hearing him bark in the background. I'm with you, Dizzy. See, community. There was scotch on that first one, or the previous ones. Maybe that's why I didn't like it. Well, of course they do. You probably would vote that my dog shut up so it doesn't get your dog going. The other thing I'm voting for is no more doorbells in commercials. Every time a doorbell goes off in a commercial, that dog loses his damn mind. It's like, it's on the TV. Well, that would explain a lot, Dizzy, because that shit is nasty. That stuff's like drinking dirt, bro. Kim knows exactly what scotch I'm talking about because I've talked about my dad having a bottle of it in his house.
Lafrig or whatever it's called.
Yeah. You know. God, this stuff's bad. Yep, we're living the same life there, B-Rad. It's the life of the wieners. much better. Much, much better. Yeah. Actually, that's really damn good, Dizzy. Holy shit, that's good. Like, fuck, that's good. Straight bourbon whiskey finished in cognac, Tokai, Naranja, and Brazilian oak and rum cast. That shit is money, dude. Wow. Yeah, this blows that other one out of the water. Peated scotches are horrible. Yeah, Mary and Brandon sent me a couple of non-peated ones up there because Mary doesn't like peated scotches, and she sent me a couple of samples of some. It is the Crittend's Cut Above Stogie Batch, Cuban Cut Edition, Batch 3.0. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. It is. A straight rot gut. Well, my dad bought 2 bottles for my uncle, and he had them there sitting in the cabinet in his drawer there in the kitchen where he keeps his liquor. And I'm, putting some bottles in there when I'm visiting, and I'm like, what are these? He goes, oh, I got those for your uncle when I was in Scotland. I'm like, Dad, they sell that shit at Total Wine.
Bertha wants to know when we're going to Nana's. When we're going to Nana's kitchen.
I don't know. I'm always down. But yeah, I was like, they sell that at Total Wine. You didn't even have to haul that shit home from Scotland. Yeah, it is horrible. Horrible. So the joke for me is my dad would offer it to people when they come to the house. I told him you're going to lose friends if you keep doing that. I said, if you offer them that when they come over to the house, they're like, I ain't going over to his house because he's going to offer me that nasty ass scotch. Somebody comes over, hey, you want a drink? Sure. You like scotch? Yeah, okay, go ahead and pour me up one. The hell is this? But yeah, like my cousin would come over or whatever else. I'm like, hey, you want a drink? I'm like, hey, let me pour you up something. Yeah, how much scotch have you had? Well, I'm willing to try it. And then looked at a look on their face, and they give it the nose. Man, go ahead and try it. It's better than it smells. Just to see the look on their face. The shit you guys did to me on live. So yeah, I'm guilty. I've done it before too. Well, I told you Dizzy sent the sample. You have to know it was Crittenden's. If Dizzy sent it to me, it's either Crittenden's or DA, man. That's all he sends. We'll just have to get Josh trained on the fact that it's Acadian, not Arcadian. He says that every time, and I'm like, there's no R in there. Red Scotch, I have Irish whiskey, Canadian whiskey. Yeah. That's okay, Dan. Do yourself a favor. Dizzy. I knew I wasn't the only one picking up on that. I'm like, it's like the little things, right, Dizzy? It's just like once it hits, man, it's like it hits every time. Well, hell, Bruzel did it there for a while too. He kept throwing an R in there. I was like, where's the R in there? I ain't seeing that shit in there. Reading is fundamental. Ain't no R in that shit, bro. That's okay. I'd butcher that Scotch name too. I think I call it Laforeg. I don't even know how the hell you say it. I don't care how you say it.
Yeah, because we're never going to drink it again.
Fucking liquid burnt tire, man. Shit, I don't know. Call it liquid Firestone. Shit, I don't care. It's awful. You guys can butcher me and bust my ass. I'm butchering the name. I don't care. I'm not drinking it. So.
All right, the Mexican word of the day.
Uh-oh.
Sofa King.
Oh, you're
it's
so fucking
hot outside.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Easy there, be. Okay, I don't care. Dizzy ain't never buying the shit.
Oh my God, Truman, you need a pair of overalls.
It's nasty shit. That's what it is, Dizzy. That's all I need to know. I'm never going to walk into it. Hey, can you show me where the bottles of nasty peaty scotch, please show me where that's at. Tire water. That's what I said. Call it liquid Firestone, liquid Goodyear, fill in the blank. Just throw a nasty ass tire. No, don't even throw a Firestone or a Goodyear in there. Throw a, what's the cheapest brand tire you can think of and throw that in there, because Michelin, Firestone, Goodyear is even too good for that. Don't do it, B-Rad. I'm convinced I'm not going down another hole of any kind of a Spirit Desert Hawk. There you go. Man, it doesn't have much on the nose. Acrimony. It's really, I mean, it's 100 proof, but tire brand tires. Nah, it's opening up a little bit. All right, there it goes. Just needs a little time. A little time glass. Is that good or bad? It just smelled really light at first, but it's opening up now. Drinks heavier than that or lighter? I'm about to find out. Both. Nice. Oh, yeah, it's way better on the palate than it is on the nose. Way better. Yeah, that's good, dude. I'm a weeder guy, so it hits my wheel for sure. I'd like it with a little bit more proof. I ain't gonna lie to you though. But I mean, got the bottle and bond rule, so it is what it is. But yeah, a little bit more kick on that would be awesome. Throw me that around 110, 115. I think would be money. Ooh, 2 more years, huh? Bummer. That'll be good in both aspects, though. I mean, I don't know what age-wise he's going to be on that, but obviously you don't have to go as long down there with that heat. Oh, he is. Philip is definitely particular. No doubt about that. What's the, help me out here, Dizzy, since you talk to these guys more than I do. So here's another bottle and bond. What is the, why do people like bottle and bond so much? I mean, you got more, you're kind of restricted with bottle and bond. You know, you got to be 4 years, you got 100 proof only. Why do so many people just gravitate to bottle and bond as a producer? I mean, there's got to be a reason why he's putting out so many bottle and bonds and playing that old, you know, certain age and the proof point. Okay, that's fair. All right. You're right. I mean, I can't, you know, I'm trying to think of it from my perspective, maybe your perspective, and a lot of others of us that are a little bit farther into this that, you know, are well past the, we want cast strength and this, that, and the other. And you got to remember there's more people than just us in the market. So back to work, James, back to work. Yeah, that is a big price difference for sure. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a big jump in price for sure. Well, I mean, I think we would all agree that when you start cutting the whiskey down, you definitely take some of the flavor profile out of it. I mean, you have to be. I mean, when you're putting that water in there, you're definitely knocking it down, and it's gonna affect the flavor profile for sure. And give me that shit right out of the barrel. That's what I want it right out of the barrel. And I knew Dizzy when I asked that question. Obviously, the financial end of it was one aspect of it for sure, because you can keep the cost down, which is attractive to people as well, especially when you're a small producer and you're just trying to get your name out there. Somebody's like going to stick their neck out to buy something from a small producer. They're going to get nervous at a higher price point. They're going to be like, "Well, I'd like to try it, but I don't really want for 75." But if it's 45 to $50, I'll stick my neck out and go ahead and buy one and give it a shot. So it does play into that. Now, that Elgin stuff is not cheap. That your bottle in bond was $145. So I can't even imagine what that 15-year goes for. A cast strength, that's got to be a over $200 bottle, I'm sure. I mean, like I said, 100%. I get why distillers are doing it. 280. Okay. No, it's not 280. It's good, but it is not $280 good. Gee, shit, no. Give me a Russell's 15 if I'm gonna pay that kind of money. Not that you're gonna find it. I know you're not gonna find a Russell's 15 for $280, but since Zona's in here and he was asking me about this Old Forester single barrel proof barrel strength rye H7 129.5. I'm gonna try that one next. $300, yeah.
Oh,
See, I don't have too many $300 bottles on my shelf. I think I got three. Two of them are the same. Pass on a Weller 107 at 85. Figured I can. Well, Dan, I mean, pretty much retail 65 on them. So, I mean, you're just kind of flirting around at the $20 there. Where you're at, that's probably a pretty good price. Yeah, I like the Weeder better. So cash is king, Dan. Throw $80 cash at them. Because you figure at 65 with tax, you're over $70 for a bottle. Even at a place. If I went to Colorado Springs and paid 60, 65.99 or whatever the security discount liquor had it, which is pretty much retail, at 8% sales tax, I'm pushing over 70. You know, I'm at $71, $72. Gotta get the haggle on, man. It sucks that you have to go into the store and you feel like you got to haggle a little bit. But if you're buying other bottles, it should be an easy haggle. It's like, look, I'm going to buy these other bottles. Make me a deal. Never thought I'd see the day you'd be haggling over liquor in a liquor store. It's like, that's negotiable. The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Watch a Bourbon Theory put out a video today. And they were talking about how to get allocated bottles and tips, tricks, and for bourbon hunting and all that. The cash trick is one of them. I mean, obviously, hard to say no to cash when it's sitting right in front of you. The guy's serious when he takes that out. They're not paying their credit card fees and all that, so they should be willing to haggle with you a little bit. That's the angle you use. It's like, look, I'm going to pay you cash for it. You're not going to pay the credit card fees and all that, because at 85, I'm going to run my card and you're going to pay card fees. Yeah, I mean, that's always the thing. You got to have a relationship with the store. I mean, if you're doing a lot of long-term buying, that's for sure. All those store owners, like I said, they had in that video this morning, they all know they're high. I mean, when they're pricing them like that, they know what they're doing. But there's definitely some haggle room in there. Yeah. What I always have to look at is when I see a bottle that's priced egregiously, standard rule is you're going to cut somebody in half. But then you have to ask yourself, at half, is the price too high? And if it is, don't even haggle. I won't. Like, if the price is just so high that even cutting them in half is more than I want to pay, I'm not even wasting my time. They're just too far out there to get them that far down. Now, if cutting them in half is getting near where you're willing to pay over, then start engaging with the haggle. But if you're asking $1,000 for a bottle and you're really wanting to pay $300, don't waste their time or yours. I mean, it's just not worth it. Not that I'm telling anybody to spend $300-400 on a bottle, but there are $300 or $400 bottles out there for sure. Where are you going?
Upstairs.
What's that for?
Shirts out of my closet that I don't wear anymore.
Thinning the herd?
I have to. I'm running out of space.
You buy too many shirts. Every trip we've gone, you buy shirts like I buy bourbon.
Well, mine are at least cheaper.
But you're throwing yours out. I drink mine.
No, I'm not throwing them out. I'm giving them to Goodwill.
Throwing them out.
No.
Yeah, there's a millionaire at Goodwill that's making off with all the money that we give him stuff, and he sells it.
Good for him.
That's like the best business going. Bring me your shit for free, and I'll sell it and make money. Honest Liquor told Ash if he dropped the price on a Weller Special Reserve from $300 to $250 if she bought multiple bottles. What the? I did buy a Weller Special Reserve Friday just because I wanted that cork top one up there. Got rid of all my screw caps. Now I'm like done with those. And all those bottles up there are unopened. My open Wellers are down on the bottom shelf. So when I want to pour a 107 or a Weller 12, I pull one off the bottom shelf. Those are just up there to flex the rainbow with the WLW in the middle. But as you can tell, he's open. The Weller single barrel is open too, because that's the only one I have. So she ain't into sewing there, Zona. She didn't get that skill from her mama. Her mama was the sewer in the family, not her. All right, Old Forester, single barrel strength rye. I've been wanting to try this too. I think I have the Woodford one up there too. That 125 proofer? I've got a sample of that up there too. One out sample, so this one will go quite a bit quicker. Ooh, she got some rye spice to her. She blowing my phone up. She says maybe a nap first. She went upstairs and saw the bed. It's like, yep, she didn't even make it to the closet. It is the Green Label, Dan. Well, it is 12:30. Yeah, it's premium nap time. Oh, Heaven Hill 22. Don't even go there, Dizzy. My buy price on that's higher than I'd like to admit. Yeah, it's good. It's not very spicy. Wow. And it's 129.5 proof. It does not drink that at all. Yeah. And that's, well, it's like the Old Forester Blue Labels. I don't really, no, it's 4.7. It's H7. But it's like the Blue Labels. I quit buying them. They just drink so damn hot sometimes. That's all you get. It's like Stag Junior. So I don't buy those anymore either. So I just stick with the Black Label Old Foresters now. And the 1924. I love that one. That extra 8% corn or whatever that's on the mash bill for the 1924 just sings to my palate big time. No, it's not for everybody. That stuff was everywhere in Colorado too, but it was expensive up there. I think the cheapest I saw it in the store was $129, but most of the time it was $149 everywhere. I was like, I don't know about that. Nah, don't pay $150 for it, Dan. Don't. It was at the distillery for $120. John O's Liquor had it for $120 when I was there. So if you're ever in E-Town, Dan, just go to John O's. He had it for $120. There's $30 savings right there. It was $120 at the distillery, and it was $120 at John O's. It was the same damn price. Which means if it was $120, I thought it was cheaper than that. Our Total Wine here, it was $104.99, but now it's gone up. I think it is $120 now. It was $114.99 like last year. Then my buddy Rick, I found one at Total Wine here, shoved in the very back. I think somebody was hiding it. And it was $104.99, but then I see the tag hanging there now, and I think it's $119.99. John O's Liquor is a liquor store. He's got 2 locations in E-Town. They both had it for $120, Dan. Yeah, don't go to Louisville because, I mean, it's $120 there, so just go to E-Town and get it. How far is E-Town from you? It's not that far, right? Hour? You want a sample? Have you tried it before, Zona? I can add that to the sample list. All right. Someone say samples. B-Rad, you ain't giving me no damn list. You say samples and you don't say nothing. You don't say which ones. These folks I'm going to see Friday, so in person. So I'm getting these samples done because I can hand deliver them. Can I look at your selection and pick a few more? I'll cover the shipping. Yeah, take a pop in there. You got my only dram, so you can look in there and see what I got. I'm pretty good about keeping it up to date. What's up, Big Rick? Yeah, if I'm gonna send samples, Dan, I ain't sending just one, bro. I'm gonna have to get me some more bottles. I've been trying to empty some of these and repurpose them. I ain't emptying them fast enough. I'm sending out samples quicker than I'm B-Rad's like, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was like, yeah, dude, tell me. Can't send you a bunch of stuff if you don't tell me what you want. I'm willing to share. I got plenty. God damn, RJ. Say most bourbon drinkers don't cut it that deep. Most of us say about 80 to 90 bucks is where it should be, but it's a 10-year-old bourbon, dude. You're not going to get it for 60 bucks. I mean, shit. I like it. So it's the mash. It's like all their mash bill for Old Forester is the same for the black and the blue labels and all that, but that one has got a different mash bill. It's got the extra 8% corn in it, makes it a little bit sweeter. One of each should work. Dude, I am going to have to order some more sample bottles. Matter of fact, I was in Amazon today debating whether, because I sent Warren a link for the sample bottles, because I usually buy them like 72 at a time. And apparently I looked on my thing and I bought them like three damn times in the last year. So that's 210 bottles. And I ain't got none. That tells you how many samples I've sent out or gave away. Crazy. Well, I always preach, try before you buy. So here's your opportunity for sure. Some of these sample bottles up here now. Time to move on to something else. I'm telling you, you guys have freaking sent me some killer samples. I'm like looking at some of these samples, I'm moving them around. I got some killer shit up there. Wild Turkey Beacon, Russell's 15, King of Kentucky, Peerless 10-year. There's some crazy shit up here. JT Mellor 10X, Brandon and Mary, Antique 107 Store Picks, Tanager, Penelope Founders Reserve 13-year, William LaRue Weller. Good Lord. You guys have hit me up with some shit for sure. J.W. Kelly, Willett, Copper and Cast, Double Oak, Woodford Double Oak. Good Lord. There's some shit up here for sure. Harrison Brothers Cowboy Bourbon, 2 different years of it. Damn. Craziness. I know, Warren, it's nuts. I mean, people just send this stuff to me. I mean, it's unfathomable that people would send me this stuff. Russell, like I said, Russell's 50. I got 2 different King of Kentuckys. I got a 2024 and a. Yeah, it's just insane. It's William LaRue Weller. put that back on the back burner. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane. People would send this to you. Yeah. The Tanager is, you know what? I'll pour it. I had a sample of it the other night. I've actually went about through half of it. This is the 2025. I can't remember if which one was getting better reviews, the 24 or the 25. Yes, Dan, that's the one. He's got 2 locations, but they both had it. I know, Warren. I know, it's crazy. I mean, they flow in like Dizzy. He sends like 30 at a time. I got so much Crittenens up there. I mean, and that's not even including the box he sent. The box he sent me that Dizzy sent me is down there on the bottom shelf. There's probably another 20 bottles on top of that. That thing is full. I mean, there's got to be 50 bottles up there at least. And there's probably another 20 down in that box down there. So, yeah. Yeah, the Still Austin Tanager was compliments of Andrew Allocations, Minnesota. You've seen him in here before. Him and Beans. Yeah, he sent me this. We did a trade for E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof, and he got me a Brother Justice Founders Reserve too, because it's made in Minnesota. He went to the distillery and got me a bottle there. Telling you, you meet the best people in whiskey. 100%. Might be enough there for a 1 ounce, Mike. I can bring you this if you want. This will be the 3rd nip I've had off of it. I'll share it with you. Pretty damn. Okay, this is next level shit here. Damn. All right, let me mark that down. Yeah, you'll get what I've got left. I don't. Dude, I'm gonna bring you these samples on Friday. You just wait till your birthday, brother. I got you. Get ready to get you got a good 50th. Man, this. Absolutely, Zone. That's what I'm here for, brother. Share it. Can't take it with you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. I mean, there's a reason why it's $150. It's special. It's good. It really is. I mean, when you drink $150 bottle, you expect it to be special. Sometimes they're not. That one's different. Yeah, it's all downhill from here, brother. That's what they say, you know. What everybody used to tell me when I was a kid. It's like, yeah, when you turn 50, everything changes. It's like, I don't know that it magically did at 50. I think like 55, it started. Like, your body starts telling you things are different, you know, for sure. I'm pretty sure my doctor would probably think activities like this are probably not exactly good for my health either. Wonder when I go answer the questions when I go do my physical next time is like, how much alcohol do you drink? I don't know. Just go on YouTube and watch me. Tell me how much I drink. You'd probably be sitting there counting. You, sir, are a binge drinker. Freaking small pours, man. Come on, help me out here. Yeah, I'm here for everybody else, bro. Thank good Lord. I just won't share. I won't give my doctor a sticker above my channel name on it. How about that? I'll give him my other personal email address. I won't give him my barrel proof banner at Gmail. And he's like, wait a minute. And then look it up on YouTube. What the hell is this guy doing? I think you're going to like that one, Mike. I think you're going to like it. Hell yeah. That's really good. But it's one of those, it's good. But I'd have to luck into it because I'm not gonna, it's not so good that I'm gonna run to the store the day that it drops and hope that I get one. It's not that good to me. And I'm, I don't know, $150 is still pretty far up there. I'm not gonna do an RJ and say I want it for $60, but I'll probably say $110, $120. But you're not going to get it for that. It's a $150 bottle. It is what it is. I think it's funny now because like that I meet Warren. Why did I not know that you and Mike had been talking deals together? And I'm like, geez, now we're like in a little circle. We're moving bottles around between us. Yeah, Warren, I was looking for another single barrel bad. It's one thing I just couldn't find one. I was like, damn, that was one thing in Colorado I was hunting down. I mean, I was trying to get a CY, but they're not in here, so I'll go ahead and say it. I sent one out to Brandon and Mary. That was the one thing they're missing from their rainbow. I sent it to them yesterday. Sent them like 5 samples and a CYPB. So they're not in here, so they're not going to hear this. So that's what it's about. It's about sharing. So I had 4, so I could give one up. And they've been good too. So I couldn't even. Warren, I send so many text messages now at this point. I can't keep track of who I tell what anymore. Yeah, I know you did. And I probably was one of those deals where it's like, is it okay if I give? That's right. I asked if it was okay for me to give your number out to him. So because I will not give out somebody's number unless they give me permission. So, yeah. All right. I'm the monkey in the middle, I guess. Warren's a good dude. Well, like I said, it's all about networking. It's all about knowing people and getting in contact with people. I mean, because that's how you're going to get things. I mean, I got all those contacts in Colorado and other areas, and it's nice having those. But the only way to make it work is it's got to be a 2-way street. And And some people haven't learned that yet, so they're going to have to learn that. But you can't ask and ask and ask and ask and not give. So people have to realize that it's a two-way street. You're getting something, but you got to be willing to give something too. So most of us probably have more bourbon than we could drink or that we should drink in our lifetime. So sharing it is 100% what you need to be doing. That damn camera angle does have like all the way up to the damn ceiling, doesn't it? Things I'm looking at as I'm sitting here going, you couldn't see that top shelf before. Now that I brought this barrel up, should I tilt the camera down more? Probably should, huh? And just take it to the top of the bottles there. The things I'm looking at, the things that I'm thinking about while we're having these conversations, and I'm looking at the computer screen going, how could I make this better? Like, you don't need to see above those bottles, right? So I probably should tilt the camera down. Of course, I need to see my fat ass at that point. So it's just like, man, is that really appealing? You see my wiener? Dog on my shirt, not my actual wiener. I have a single barrel open, Warren. So I kind of didn't open it, but I will if you would like me to. I got no problem opening it. I'll do it. I guarantee you, though, the one thing about Conviction is they are very consistent with their flavor profile. To me, you don't say no now because I done dug this son of a bitch out, Warren. I'm gonna tell you right now. No, don't open it now, dude. No, it's happening, sweetheart. All right, here we go. Yeah, Robert Roney. Yeah. You know what? I am going to tilt that camera down a little bit because now that I've done mention it, it's like, ooh, let's go that route, huh? A little bit better. Go. Oh, you're going to bring me a sample? Should I open mine or no then? Because the reason being is I've got this one open here. You can already see how much I've drank out of it. Yours is still sealed. Because I've got two of these this is from Brad's Bourbon Reviews. And then I've got the first one he did. And it's a double open. I only have one of it. I've kind of gone a little bit slower on that one because it's his signed bottle. The Maria's Mark is for his mother-in-law that passed away, and he picked this bottle like right before she passed away from cancer, so he named it in her memory. So I been nursing that one a little bit. Can't wait to smash a 20-piece from Popeyes. What? Oh, Ryan. You know what? I'm not going to open this one, Warren. I'm going to hang off then. Hang on. Hold off. Just because. Good Lord. It'd just be better if I didn't have OCD and I could just throw shit up on the shelf and not worry about how it looked. All right, damn it. Oh. Promise, when we get back to it. Triple B. All right, you the man, Warren. Now, I got the Mexican candy and Victor's 10 I'll bring to you. Yeah, this is... flavor profile on that thing is so unique. I have some Reveries here because I'm supposedly getting a Reveries bottle. I'm hoping tomorrow because it's in Phoenix, Ryan. It was supposed to deliver Monday, and then it said, "Oh no, you're not going to get it till Tuesday." But it got to Phoenix yesterday, and typically the deliveries from UPS go from Phoenix down to here overnight, and they go out on the truck the same day. So, that's a story in itself, Rob. I mean, I told it to Warren. I mean, I just relationship, dude. Knowing somebody at a liquor store who hooked me up. I mean, he really did. Even after I screwed up and had the bottle in my hand, put it back, and came back like 6 hours later and like, yeah, some guy came in a half hour after you left and bought it. It's like, oh, dang it. Because it was above retail. It was $250. I questioned whether or not I wanted to pay $250 for it. No worries. Brian, I got 413 bottles, I think, according to my Only Drams. I wasn't going to run out of booze waiting on it. Got plenty to pick from. Oh, shit. Whoa, what you guys got going on there? Kick rocks. Jeez. What the hell happened to you guys? You guys going to go in timeout here or something. Oh, shit, that's good. This is the Reveries single barrel. Straight bourbon whiskey, barrel-aged whiskey society pick, 8-year barrel strength, 126.4. Man, that sucker's good. Shit, that's good. Taters and gravy on the side. B-Rad, you are speaking my language, bro. This body right here was built on biscuits and gravy and taters and gravy for sure. I know, Zona. My argument for that didn't fall in line with that one. You're right. 100% you're right. What is up, Adam? The Squatch is in the house. Body built by Popeyes. Not the spinach he was eating either, by the chicken. You know, one of my favorite things at Popeyes, believe it or not, and I know, having lived in Louisiana for years, it's probably a foul to even say this foul with the chicken, but anyway, damn red beans and rice that they have in that damn thing, that shit's money, dude. I mean, yeah, yeah. 75-foot trench, dude, man. Gotta get the dirty beans. I don't know if they do that out here, Dizzy. What is it, just beans and dirty rice? I mean, I'm assuming, which 100% I'd be down for. Yeah, that's what I figured when you said dirty beans. I'm like, okay, it's just dirty rice and beans, which 100% I'm down for. Well, but you get in Arizona, you're in Louisiana, bro. They'll do a lot of stuff in Louisiana that it's a Louisiana kitchen, bro. They'll do it there. Out here, so much are like, yeah, they don't know nothing about Louisiana anything. What, you wear out your back door there, big boy, or what? You gotta hate it when you got a broken back door. Should be hanging open for everybody. It kept swinging open. Yeah. Yeah. When your back door's wallered out, it ain't good, bro. Hey, never good when you walk into the store and say, hey, can I get a pre-hung back door? What the hell does that mean? Center Rock, second paint about 2 years. Yeah. Damn. A glass guy ain't cheaper? I don't know. I'm no carpenter. I was an aircraft mechanic. That's all I know. I can't do shit with carpentry work. That ain't my gig. You got to know your limitations. You just get down to it. You just pay the money at some point. You do what you can, and then at that point, how much is it going to cost? It's also called getting older and making more money. You're just like, how much of my time and effort is this going to take? And how bad is my back going to hurt for like 3 days afterwards? How much is that going to cost? Just pay it. My 76-year-old dad would be watching this. He'd be like, he won't pay anybody to do nothing. That old man is still out there working on his pool and plumbing and electrical. I'm just like, and he's got the money to pay somebody, but he just won't do it. He just won't do it. He just can't unask that money and pay somebody to do something he can do. More power to him. He's always been that way. Didn't seal the trim back too good. New door has much better seals. Yeah. Well, construction ain't gonna be that great. It's like you like look. We bought this house brand new. It's like hey, everything looks great. And you try to go do something later, and you're like, put shelving units or something. Put something in your closet or whatever else. Like, this fucking wall ain't even straight, man. What the hell? Shit that your eyes can't see until you try to put something in there, and you're like, I guess if the measurements are off, they just hide it all in the closet, apparently. Go figure. Throw that shit in the corner of the closet. They'll never know it happened. Imagine not, bro. Exactly. It's like, let me make my measurements. All right, got it. Perfect. What's that gap in the corner? What the hell is that? How the hell is that even there? It's like where I work. Somebody just said, it's good enough for government work. Close enough. Shit never comes out. I love it. Yeah, Reveries is good stuff. I think that's the first Reveries I've had. Still doing it too, Zona. This little section we're in, there was 3 houses here. Our house and the house on both sides of us. They were starting to build a couple of more. And I think there's like 60 or 70 houses in this little section here of the master plan community. Yeah. So it was nothing but out going towards I-19. It was just nothing there. Those houses just went up like that. And now they're taking out more. They're still headed south towards Green Valley. They're still building out there. It's nuts how many houses are out here. Our house was built in 11. Yeah. Yep, beginning of 11, because we moved in October of 11. I think we got here at the end of August. We purchased the house in September, early September. We bought it within the first week we were here. It was what they called a quick move in, where the house is up, the walls are in, but you get to pick all the finishes. So we just had to go in and pick all the finishes, and it took them, I think, 60 days. Well, they said up to 60 days. That's October 25th. That's what you got. It's when the government quits paying to put me in a hotel. At that point, I need a house. Oh, yeah, dude, Leander boomed. I remember when Leander was like, as Queasy would say, out in the holler. Leander was, nobody lived out there. Now, I will tell you, Ryan, we're talking back in the late 80s, early 90s. Round Rock, Leander, Georgetown, nobody lived out there. That was like considered, you might as well have been driving to Dallas. People just did not move out there. Dripping Springs, nobody went out that way. Kyle and Buda, none of those places. Wimberley, nobody went to those places. I mean, those were out in the sticks. And now that shit is all Austin. Fuck, it goes all down to San Marcos now. San Marcos used to be the place we'd go to go chase tail at Southwest Texas State, the Bobcats. It's like, if you didn't want to go hang out in Austin, you go down to San Marcos for the weekend and go hang out down there and hang out with all the college chicks down there. And it was like, now that shit might as well just be, that's the dividing line between San Antonio Metro and Austin Metro. Splits right there at San Marcos. Yeah, I'm a little familiar with the area there, Ryan, for sure. Touches Buda now. It's gross. Yeah, dude. It's like insane. Like, you would leave Austin, nothing, San Marcos. Boom. Then nothing till Selma, which was a speed trap. Britama Park, the horse track was out there, nothing. A little bit of New Braunfels, and then you get into San Antonio. That shit don't look like it stops anywhere in between those two now at this point. Ryan's like, I forgot about all that. It's like, yeah, well, you know. Hell yeah, Queasy. Can't be day drinking if you don't start in the morning. The best part is Kim went and took a nap, so she won't be saying, hey, how long is this live going to be on Sunday? What is up, Queasy, man? Glad to have you in here, bro. Just take my parents 2 lights in 8 minutes, 7 miles down the road. Now it's like 76 stoplights in 30 minutes. Ain't no shit, bro. Colorado Springs is the same way. Fired up, brother. Damn, Queasy, you're already getting baby stuff already? Place ain't playing around. You order something on there, you get it, huh? I'm glad everybody's hooking you guys up, though, Queasy. Really, really. If anybody, I think I posted it on the Patreon. Queasy's baby registry's on there. Hook him up. Absolutely, Queasy. One big happy family here. Dysfunctional, but happy. And yeah, Ryan, I got a Patreon. You know what? You're going to love it. It's free. I'm all about some free shit. I want us all to hang out. I don't want any money to stand in between any of us. Okay. Send the link to the Patreon. Dude, all I gotta do is look up my channel name. It should be in there. Oh, Dan, those are easy. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got your text. Yeah, easy peasy, dude. We're all good. That Rittenhouse is good. Damn, Dan. That thing is money. I'll show you how good it is. That Rittenhouse. I bought it right before I went to Colorado, and it's already getting a little bit of a dent knocked in it. So it's good. And it's a cool ass bottle too. That 1776, Liberty Bell on it and all that. Yeah. Trying to. I can't get everything around the soccer ball to almost to take the damn soccer ball down at this point because it ain't like we're winning the World Cup. Yeah, Ryan, let me send you the. What do you want the link to? My Patreon or the baby registry? Help me out here, Ryan. All right, the baby registry's coming to you, Ryan. I trust you can find my Patreon with a little bit of a search. There you go. Well, the baby registry just came to you via text. Again, everybody's like, get it from me. Yeah, I've got everybody's number. I think Kim will be like, your phone's going off again. I'm like, I don't know. It can be somebody. She's like, your phone's always blowing up. And I'm like, sure. Has anybody seen my wiener? Right on, Ryan. We'll see you, brother. Take care. Actually, we'll do I know this is going to be great. It's a Woodford Reserve Double Oak Jester's Court pick, which are always good. It's Woodford Reserve Double Oak. I mean, you can never go wrong with these. I don't think I've had a bad one of these. If you have, let me know, but I don't think. Jeez. It's like butterscotch candy. I mean, if they make a bad one of these, they really tried to make a bad one because I don't think you could screw this up. Writing these down, Dan, so I ain't got to go back and look at my text later because I'm just going to sit down with this list and start pouring. Let's see. Yep. Hard truth. Yeah, you picked some good ones, Dan. You knew what you were picking, didn't you? Hey, you picked some good ones there. No, I mean nothing that I'm opposed to giving out samples of, but those are all good, dude. You're gonna love every one of them. If anybody poured me any of those 6, I would be ecstatic. They're that good. But like I said, I told you guys before, at this point, there's very few things on my shelf that I don't really, really like because that's why it's still here. I'm to the point now where I've gotten picky about what I keep, and I just want good stuff on there. I know, Dan, it's a lot to pick for. Dude, you can pop a few more on there if you want to. Honestly, when I usually send out like a dozen at a time, but I have to order some more bottles. I mean, I probably got 10 or 12 over there now, but I have to get on Amazon and pop an order for some more bottles. But I'd like to get them out Monday or Tuesday so you have them by next weekend for sure. My shipping from Arizona rule is I like to get out Monday if possible, Tuesday at the absolute latest, depending on where things are going, because I don't want stuff to sit somewhere on Friday and you don't get it till Monday. That's the worst. You're looking forward to getting something, you're going to have it for the weekend. Something happens and the shit don't show up till like Monday. That's what happened to me with Brian and Brandon. Everything was scheduled to get here Friday. And as you can see, none of it got here on Friday. So there's no such thing as too much to choose from, though, Dan. It's called options. That's what I like to call it. Everybody likes options. And here's the thing. I want you to be able to try these things so that you know whether or not you're going to like it. So you can either, if it's on my list of things I'm chasing, you'll know right off the bat, hey, don't waste my money on that. Yeah. I mean, I seriously have very few things on my shelf. I probably got a handful of bottles that I just don't go to anymore. But with the amount that I have, it's really not that bad. Turn off notifications. Yeah, all right, whatever. Yeah, I have very few bottles that I don't go to. Oh, shit, B-Rad, don't use that word. Shit, don't even bring that word up. Oh, man, no. No. This guy ain't going down that road. Not happening. She's stuck with me. For some reason, she thinks I'm all right, so she tends to hang on to me. We all have questionable judgment. Dude, Woodford Double Oak is amazing. I love it. I have not had one of the new single barrels. Man, that extra 6 proof, is that really going to make a difference? I need to try one. Amen, B-Rad. Amen. Amen, Dan. Amen. What's a comment I made way back at the beginning of the channel? Same movie playing at everybody's house. It's just different actors. Think about it. We're all living the same crazy life. It's just different people in it. It's all good. We'd be at work, we'd be talking about something. Somebody like, man, what is up, Robbie? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we just talk about stuff at home, whatever. It's like, same thing's happening in my house. Like, it's where the old adage, same movie, different actors. Yeah, our 25th is coming up the 3rd of August. 25, 20. Well, I mean, we were obviously living together and or engaged before that. But yeah, our marriage, our anniversary is 25 years. And I know Robbie just hit the big 3-0. Congratulations, brother. This day and age, there's something to say for that. I think people tend to think it's just too easy to throw in the towel instead of working through it, It's a job. It's work. It's probably one of the hardest jobs you have, honestly. Being a parent, being a spouse, it's harder than your actual job that you have at work. You do a lot more work for that, for sure. But it's all good. I mean, you get paid back way more than you could ever, get at your job, for sure. Oh, Dan, bro. Woo. I'll tell you, my dad, us kids, we're pretty good. We all moved on, and the all us kids were like, we just got on with our lives. We were raised that way that when you turned 18, you gotta come up with something. You go to college or you get a job and you go do something, but you basically get the hell out of the house. They smashed the dinner plate on the front porch, and you got to make something of yourself. You got to go. So I did the old, I do solemnly swear, and off to the military I went. I did that. I think I enlisted. I wasn't even 18 yet. My parents had to sign for me to go take off for Uncle Sam. So I did that. My brother did the same thing, my younger brother. So it's like, we just it's kind of expected. You just got to do something and move on. So, but yeah, I always ask my dad, he's talking about, what the key to financial success is? And it's like, man, he's going to throw something good on me. He's like, get your kids off your payroll. I'm like, what do you mean get your kids off your payroll? And I was like, yeah, I know what he's talking about now. Get your kids out and get up there making their own money to where they ain't coming to you all the time going, hey, I need money for this. I need money for that. So yeah, that was always his keys to financial success. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome, Robbie. Fantastic. Congratulations, Nick. Yeah. It's, am I wrong in saying it's different today than it was when we grew up? I mean, I hate to make that like excuse, but look at what costs nowadays. I mean, your kid's like 17, 18 years old, and they go to try to rent an apartment or a house, and heaven forbids they ain't buying a house. It's unaffordable. And I'm just like, I don't know how they do it. My kids are paying more for their apartments than we're paying for our house. Got a daughter in New Orleans. I mean, she's paying God knows what. I mean, she's probably paying $1,700-$1,800 a month for rent. Our kids here in town are probably paying $1,500 or $1,600 for an apartment. I'm just like, that's crazy. I know it's tough. I mean, and especially post COVID when prices of everything have shot up. If your kids were falling into that window of that's the time frame that they were getting dumped into the real world, it's like, holy shit, things are different. It is different. I know, right, Robbie? I mean, it's like, I mean, you want them to go, but you can't set them up for failure either. So you're just balancing that. I mean, it's like, I think we all understand it. I mean, we want them to get out and do their own thing. They probably want to get out and do their own thing. Some kids, maybe not so much, but it's just like, it's hard. It's just the price of everything. I just don't know how they do it. So yeah, all right, yeah, you get it. I mean, it's a mess. It is a mess. It's the world we live in now. So there's my rant for the day, anyway. Well, along those lines, it is a very slippery slope. You are right, Robbie. Good job, Dan. That's awesome. Well, thanks, Rob. That was it wasn't the best video. I wasn't, and I got the Mary Bobos and the shopping thing freaking screwed up. I realized that after I posted it. I'm like, oh, I got those out of order because I got the shirt and all that before I went to Mary Bobo's. And I didn't film in Mary Bobo's just because people were eating in there, and they sit you at a table with people that you don't know. So like one half of the table we didn't know and the other half we did. And we all had to sit together, and I just didn't want to swing a camera around in people's face. I just felt like that was the place for a little bit of, those people didn't even know what whiskey tubers were. Those of us on our side of the table were all whiskey tubers, the three of us. And they were just, retired professionals and this, that, and the other. And it's like, I'm not swinging a camera around these people's face. I mean, I'm giving them a little common courtesy there. But if you go to Jack Daniel's, you have to do that. Oh my gosh, that restaurant is amazing. If you like Southern food, you'll be all over it. I just finished a Woodford Double Oak pick and some Reveries. I do have this conviction here that I might as well go ahead and pour it since I got it out. That gift shop, though, that store I was in, the Jack Daniel's store, was not at the distillery. That was in the Lynchburg Town Square. The Tennessee Squire gift shop, that little area there, that was in the Motlow house. It was off the White Rabbit shop. When we first walked in was just bottles. Yeah. Cool, right? Yeah. A lot of people didn't know about the Jack and Uncle Nearest thing. So Uncle Nearest has a big history in that whiskey for sure. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, this stuff that I'm filming, I mean, nobody watches that stuff. Nobody cares about distillery stuff. Company distilling. So funny you should say that, Robbie, because that was right across when I filmed in the video. I shot across the Lynchburg Square, and it was right across the thing there. And Kim asked me this morning, she goes, you ever had any company distilling? And I'm like, actually, I haven't. Jeff Arnett, who is the head distiller at Company Distilling, was a distiller at Jack Daniel's at one point. So, but I've never had their stuff. So I'd be interested to hear what you have to say about it, because I don't know that we even get it out here, I don't think. But nobody watches those videos. But what I was telling Kim today is like, you know what? I hate to say it at our age, but at some point we're not going to be here any longer. And our kids will be able to go back, especially when I capture her in it. I'm usually behind the camera, but kids will be able to go back and watch that. And, that'll always be there forever for them to go back and look at. So it kind of is a neat thing when you're doing it. You're documenting that stuff, and it's just there for everybody to go look at. Yeah, right. And we didn't even go into that place. I mean, we were crunched for time a little bit on there. I mean, it's hard to capture. What I say, it was 8:30 when we got there. They opened at 9. We went to the bottle shop. We did all that. Went over to the Motlow house. And then we went shopping. And we had to be at Miss Mary Bobo's at 10:45 for an 11 o'clock. We got there at 10:45, checked in, went up there and had lunch. And lunch was probably hour and a half. Then came down, shot the out video of us standing in front of the sign. Then Kim went back, did some more shopping. And then we had to drive to Old Glory, which I'll probably drop that video next weekend. And that was a 2.5, 3 hour drive. So then we didn't get up there till we got up there like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, went through there, then went and did a bourbon hunt. We didn't get to our hotel till like 8 or 9 o'clock that night. It's pretty good. I have their cast drink finished in Maplewood, I think. I mean, I'm not opposed to trying it. I just, like I said, it's not out here. And like I said, we were just so crunched for time. I was just like, yeah, all right, we're not going to make it in there. But those videos do terrible on YouTube. Terrible. Matter of fact, was it Joe and Filter was telling me when I was there last Sunday at his house, he was like, if you're not doing the same format, YouTube punishes you. Like if you watch Whiskey Weather or Artfully Bourbon, which are both wonderful channels, their format is the same. Whiskey Weather will throw in some distillery and some hunts, but typically it's in his studio, reviews, top 5 this, top 10 this, same format. Bam, 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 and he's consistent with it. Same way with Artfully Bourbon, reviews. Him and Arthur are in there, Scott and Arthur are in there doing their thing. Same thing. Boom, 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 boom. He says they punish people like me who do different things. Like if I do a hunt, if I do lives, and I do distillery visits, they want you to focus on the same format. And I'm just like, I'm not doing that. Sorry. I'm just going to do what I do. I'm really not doing this for money, so I don't really care about the monetization side of it. I'm just like, I'm documenting what I've done, places I'm going, and I'm sharing the experiences with everybody. I'm not doing this for money. So at that point, I guess it's different for me. I'm not doing this. Whiskey Weather is doing it full time. Kanan's doing it full time. There are people are doing this full time, and they have to look at that, but I don't. Whiskey Weather's hunts with his grandma are cool, Dizzy. Lives do probably the best for me as far as, I mean, a couple of videos here and there will hit for me and do all right. Costco videos do all right, but the big bourbon drop that I did in March has still been my best video for getting people. And getting that big push, I guess, got me in the algorithm there for a while, and I was getting a nice trajectory, but yeah. I just want to have this stuff, document it, have it, and I can go back and watch it later, years from now. You know, my grandkids get a little older and they're like, hey, what did Papa do when he was younger? It's like, oh, look at all these whiskey videos he did. Probably don't want to watch my lives, but you know, the bourbon hunts or the distillery visits will be something that they can look at later for sure. I got you, Dan. I got you. Ooh, nice little pop on that one, wouldn't it? Yeah, my live Friday didn't do too well. That didn't work out well for me. So I will, that was a missed opportunity. My Friday night lives, Thursday night, Friday night lives typically do really well for me. So if you know, you know, that really didn't do great this Friday. So we will, yeah, that's one way of putting it. So we will revamp how things like that go in the future. It wasn't, I don't think you guys spoke. You let me know. My phone blew up. I know. So what's up, DG? Welcome back, brother. Yeah, we'll yeah. You guys blew my phone up. I know. God, conviction is so damn good. Are you still in here, Warren? Warren's probably lurking. That's why I always got to ask, how many hours a week do you think you spend in video editing? Sometimes during the week, I don't touch it at all. Now, I'll do a lot of, just need better moderating. Yeah. Like when I go out of town and I'm doing a ton of filming, like Colorado trip or going to Tennessee or going to Kentucky or whatever else, and I'm filming, I'll get a little burnt out for a little while. Barrel Station, DG. I think it's Barrel Station is where you go. So you cracked yours, right, Warren? Your double oak? What'd you think? I mean, it's a unique profile. But like today, I sat down and I edited like 2 videos. Because, all right, I uploaded a video for, was it Thursday? The hunt video. Hunt videos normally do pretty well. Didn't do good maybe because I released it on Thursday instead of Friday. Because usually if you dump them like Friday after work when people are coming home and it's fresh, it'll pop up on people's feeds and you'll get a lot of views and a lot of subs. It's a game, dude. It's like a game trying to play this algorithm. And I went ahead and I got impatient. I went ahead and backed it from Friday to Thursday, and I think I screwed up by doing that. It just didn't do well because I had the Friday night live. So I thought, well, just push it to Thursday. Then I've got the live on Friday, and then I can roll into that. And I think doing Thursday didn't work out so well. Friday didn't work out great. So then I was just like, I'm sitting here today and I'm going, I'm not getting any channel growth this week at all. Like it's just stagnated. And I'm like, okay, what do I need to do to kind of wake it up? And I'm like, all right, let me get in there. The Jack Daniels, I'd already kind of been working on it. So I went ahead this morning and I hammered out the Jack Daniels video and finished it up. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and dump it Sunday morning early to where it's got all day Sunday while people are off of work. And hopefully it'll grab some traction at the end of the weekend. So it actually started off all right. So I think let me look. I think it's doing all right, but I got you, Dan. I got you, bro. Let me look at my YouTube studio. It'll tell me exactly how many I got. The first hour, it was popping pretty good. Yeah, see, it's not done bad. 3 hours and 35 minutes, and it's got 237 views. That's not bad. Not for a channel my size. I think the video I did on Thursday only got like 400, and it's been up since Thursday, and it hadn't done squat. 441. So this one is 237 in 3 hours, and the other one is almost 3 days, and it's at 441. So dropping on Thursday sucks. I'm not going to drop any more Thursday videos. They're going to be Friday. I figure if I drop it Friday afternoon going into the weekend, it's got all weekend for people to watch it. So that's kind of been the game I've been trying to play. Well, that's what I did today. So I dropped the Jack Daniels at 10 and I started this at 11. So it's like I said, it's like a game you're trying to play to figure out as I call it, the secret sauce. You're trying to figure out what it is. So glad you liked it, Warren. Awesome. Absolutely, brother. I ate right before the live. I was like, I got to eat something before I start this. All right, Warren, take it easy, brother. We'll see you on Friday. Yeah, well, there is that, Dan. So, yeah, I just dropped it at noon your time, Robbie. So it's only, It's only been up for, like I said, 3.5 hours. You'll see Kim in there. Kim sporting her Jack 14 that she got from the distillery. We did not get that for free, just so everybody knows. We won the opportunity to buy one for $149.99. It wasn't like we won it for free. You'll see the picture at the end of the bottles. $576. First hour we were out and about. Dang, it's like, ouch. Well, I got to say, it's great, Robbie. I'm a Tennessee Squire now, so I have to say Jack Daniels is all that. It's the best. You're Tennessee Squire, you can't say anything bad about Jack Daniels anymore. I'll do a video about that whole thing when the time comes. I don't have all my paperwork and everything from Jack Daniels and my letter and my deed and all that. Oh, I think this batch 2 is cheaper than the batch 1. I think batch 1's roughly like $500-600 on secondary because it was 126 proof. This is the 117 proof batch 2, and I think it's $350 to $400, $350 to $380, somewhere in there. Yeah, $380. Yeah. Don't. I mean, if you got to have it, I guess, but yeah. The 10 and the 12, pretty decent. The 14, just, man, something on it. There you go, Dizzy, tell them. 12 one. I did a video, or I did a live, blinded it. 12 one for me. The 12 and the 10 were close, but let me tell you, the 14 was out first, 100%. Me and my buddy Rick both were like, this one, I don't know what it is. It's out first. And for both of us, it was the 14. It's like it was there, and then like that astringent Sharpie note right on the back end. I'd like to revisit the batch 1 again because I feel like I'm just missing something, Robbie. I just feel like I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've only had like one taste of the 14 batch 1, and I'm like, sounds like we need to like do some sample swapping, brother. Because yeah, I don't know if I'm missing something or not. If it's just me, I don't know. All right, let me write you down, Robbie. We probably need to get some samples out to each other too. I might have to order some bottles tonight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like I said, I would like to do 1 and 2 next to each other, and I just haven't. I had the one way back, and I'm like, well, right on, brother. Let's do it. Yeah. So you did like the Larrikin, right? That Larrikin is money. I think it's so damn good. I don't know where they're sourcing from. But man, that shit is so good. Yeah, I knew you'd like it, bro. You're like, I got to take a little break. I got you. I don't know. I mean, they were Lawrenceburg Bourbon Company before they were Larrikin. I don't know where. Well, that would fall in line, Dizzy, because I love Green River. Do you have Larrikin next? Right. Well, I'll grab my Larrikin off here, brother. Because I went and bought another bottle after I sent you that one because I took the bottle that I had to Colorado, and I thought them dudes would kill it, but there wasn't. There a lot of them were out camping for 4th of July, so there wasn't as many people at SDL. So I figured this bottle here wasn't coming home. And Al didn't stick around. Al had a lot going on. I should have just gifted him that one because I gifted him the Stags and all the other stuff. And I'm like, if Al would have told me he really wanted it, I'd have been like, just take it home because I had another bottle. I bought a bottle the day before I left. So I brought this and a full one with me. But the intent of this was not coming home, but it ended up coming home. Oh, yeah, you do get a cool blue star for that, huh? Look at you go there, Zona. All right, so the thing with the membership thing is this. YouTube is just blowing my email up, texting me, blowing up my email about, you can do this, you can do that, because obviously they make money off of it too. So I threw some stuff out there. 100%, nobody please feel obligated to throw me any money whatsoever because that's not what this is about. So any money that comes in here, I'm more than happy to spend that and more with bottle giveaways and stickers and all samples I send out. You guys know I'm not making any money off of this. I don't need to tell you that. But if you're good with it, that's fine. And if not, that's fine too. The biggest problem I had is I don't know how as much content as I kick out, if I can kick out any more content. Because some people do members only content. I don't want to do that either though, because I don't want to alienate anybody else either. So it's like, then you got the people that are going to say, well, if I'm paying this kind of money, what am I going to get for it? Not getting anything extra by paying. So 100%, I get you all. I'm hearing you. What's up, Al? Speaking of what, I said Al. I'm telling you. Oh, Dan. Brother, you are the man. I was just talking about you, Al, because I was sitting here talking about I didn't figure I was bringing this Larrikin home, and I didn't get to see you enough because I certainly would have told you to take this bottle home. Al is the man. Got to try the cured oak when I was up there. Compliments of Al. Amazing pour. Oh my God. Could be one of the best E.H. Taylors I've ever tried. I mean, it's so good. Member only wiener picks. Yes. E-Rad. It's like the $1 million idea. Here's a picture of me petting my wiener. People like, I thought I was getting wiener. Unfiltered to be like, you said wiener pics. Where are they? Yeah, that guy. Wait till you see the video that comes out with Joe Unfiltered on the 22nd. He already sent it to me. It's a collab video. Yeah, I've already got it in my, so I've got to already view it. It's hilarious. You guys are going to love it. It's like 54 seconds long. It's a short, but you guys are going to love it. Man, I'll tell you what. Yeah, well, Dan, I don't feel like I've done anything for anybody, bro. I'm just here doing my thing. You guys give me back just as much as I give to you guys. I mean, really, I love doing this. Green River weeded single barrel cask strength. Can't go wrong with Green River. I'm telling you. For the money, that is 100% some good budget bourbon. That would be bourbon that I would tell anybody new into the game, start there. Really. Early times, E.H. Taylor small batch, or not E.H. Taylor small batch. Elijah Craig small batch, Green Rivers, dive off into those. Start off with those. Start off with the lower price stuff for sure. Well, here in Arizona, I could see a HTL or small batch because it's $45.99 and it sits on the shelf. So rumor is, Al, Arizona is about to become like Colorado. Rumor is Eagle. Well, I've actually seen it. Eagle Rare 12 is starting to show up in some bars and some stores. So apparently, rumor is we're about to get hit with the Weller flood too. Figure. If it's not good, I'll yell at Jeremy. That's awesome. Ben Holiday, soft red wheat. Yeah, it's like I said, soft red wheat I love. Hence Baker's Mark, Star Hill Farm, soft winter red wheat and all that. It's all good. Oh, Al. Brother, I can't thank you enough. While everybody else is scrambling to get that, I've already got some to get me by until I can luck into one. Joe hooked up Rick with a bottle of it. I mean, Rick was just over the moon. Of course, I paid for it in the cup chair and in the dungeon, so Rick got the benefits, and I had to pay it forward. That guy. Actually, though, all kidding aside, Joe did give me the 2025 snowflake, so didn't want to come home. Left there. It was 58 degrees when we left on Monday morning. Came down here and it was 109. Ugh. Dude. Al, dude, bro. Drinking daily.
New chair unlocked?
Well, I had to because I left yours there because the barrel is like up 2 inches, so I had to go to the bar stool. Hold on, ready, everybody?
I can't see.
Hold on. Well, you got plenty more room now. Ooh, there goes the goblin, or the hold on, the creeper. Is that what we're supposed to call you now?
Sure. Well, I don't.
Well, which
care.
one's better?
I don't care either way.
The goblin's okay. Hold on. Whoa, there it is. Do it again. Ready? Do it again. Oh. All right, cool.
Hi, Susan.
Somebody that's not into bourbon comes over and let them try the Green River weed. Admit, yeah, absolutely. She's back. She thought I stole her bar stool from the island in the kitchen. I'm like, well, there's 2 of them in there. I left yours there because I knew you'd come down wanting to eat. Everybody says the goblin. I guess that's your name, Jill.
Huh?
You're the goblin.
Okay.
They won't say creeper. They just say goblin.
That's fine. I don't care.
You're the goblin. I'm just gonna go over there and terrorize the wiener. He's like, I'm over here trying to nap. And you're just gonna, oh yeah, he's letting you know he ain't happy. He's over there like napping on the on the chair, and she goes there and tries to rip him up, and he ain't a fan of that.
Hey.
He gives her that little subtle growl of leave me alone. It's kind of like when a rattlesnake, rattles. It's like, all right, I'm done here. It's like the Green River Foolproof Weed. I haven't seen it here yet. What? Al, I wish you could have hung out longer at SDL last Friday, brother. Speaking of which, Truman will be 5 in next Sunday.
Yep. Your own.
Yep. He'll be 5 on the 19th. Yep.
You're
He's got
so
Al, I forgot the whiskier pick, I was going to bring you the rest of that old Dom. I forgot the JT Mellick. I forgot my shaving kit with all my medicine and all. Dude, I forgot so much. And I had a list and I still forgot it.
Bye, Tinky. Bye.
We'll send you some Mellick 10. Dude, I screwed up, dude. I was like an epic fail. I got up to the Springs and I'm like, I brought like 17 bottles with me, but all I could think of was all the stuff that I forgot.
True, why
So-
do you have a double chin, a double neck? He has a double neck.
He's chonky.
Yeah. Why did he get chunkier?
He's got more chins than a Chinese phone book. Oh, I probably can't say that, can I? That's probably like not proper.
Nah.
It's probably not PC. We're all laughing, but we all get it.
Why are you so freaking fat? Why are you fat?
He's not fat. He's chonky.
He's both.
That's what B-Rad says. He's chonky.
He's both. Stop licking me, please.
Well, licking you is better than him trying to bite you.
This is true. This is true. I just don't like the feeling of this.
That's true, Dan. That is a true statement. That is such true. What's a phone book? We talked about that in one of my lives, talking about the yellow pages, having to remember the old school days. You know, hey, don't want anybody to know where you live. Well, they could just go dig up your phone number in the phone book, and your address and your phone number were right there. And then when you had to call some business, you had to go look them up in the yellow pages. The hell's the yellow pages? Kid, if I asked my granddaughter right now what a phone book is, she wouldn't know. I thought the rye was better this year, Al. I haven't had either one, so I can't say, but I thought everybody was talking about the rye was so damn good. Pay to get it unlisted, right?
3, 2, 1.
I will, I'll get you a sample, Al. I got to send you some stuff, bro. Didn't try the rye yet. Okay. But you have it, don't you? Boom. All right. Yeah. Being out. Well, actually, all of us in Al don't play in the same playground. 100%. But you know what? Al shares what he's got. So we'll go with that. Well, we had a great time. Rick and Bertha had a great time up there. I mean, Kim is such a good sport. She plays well because it turned into much more of a whiskey trip than she probably would have liked to have been, but she played along because she loves everybody that's in here. Dude, that snowflake is so good, Rob. So the snowflake was, I was determined to try them all. We did pretty good on the Rittenhouse, the Conviction. I mean, they got hit pretty good, which was fine. Hell, if they didn't come home, it would have been fine too. So the snowflake I had at Joe's, the 2025. It is a single malt. He, as soon as I got to his house, that's what he handed me. He's like, "Have you had the 2025 snowflake?" And I'm like, "No, there's more to this story." So we got there at like what's it? Time will we meet at 1 o'clock. Yeah, we're supposed to meet him at 1. So we dropped the wives off at the outlet mall in Castle Rock. Me and Rick went bourbon hunting. We hit like 6 or 7 stores. Got one video at Bubbles. Rest of the stores were just overpriced or really, really small. Wasn't worth shooting in there. So we go back. We pick the wives up. We head to Joe's. We get to Joe's at like 12:50. So we go in, meet everybody. Met Joe's parents. Great people, obviously. Say what you want about Joe. He's a great dude, but comes from a good, his parents are good people. So no doubt he turned out the way he did because of them. And he goes, "Oh, have you had the 2025 snowflake?" And I'm like, "No, I hadn't had it." And I said, "Obviously, I love the 24. He goes, "Well, here, So he pours me and Rick and the wife some pours, and the wives are like, yeah, we're good. So me and Rick have it. Crazy good. Not as good as the 24, but good. So then we're sitting in there. We're probably talking for a half hour, 45 minutes there with his folks and all that in the kitchen. And he says, so how's the hunting going? And this, that, and the other. So I said, well, about the only thing. I mean, I wanted another Weller single barrel, but about to take care of that on Friday. But Rick, I was trying to find Rick an Eagle Rare 12. Could not find one in the Springs. Couldn't do nothing. And I was like, well, I said, the only thing I'm kind of bummed out, didn't get Rick an Eagle Rare 12. So I was like, yeah, they're kind of, when they came into the market, they got scooped up, whatever else. So we kept talking for another 10, 15 minutes. And Joe's like, all right, we're going downstairs to film. So, of course, we stop at the bathroom right at the top of the stairs going down to the dungeon. He's like, hey, do we need to go in here and wet platinum up? That's because that's Joe. That's what Joe says, as you guys know. And we get down to the dungeon where Joe's studio is. And he goes, Rick, what was it you were looking for? He goes, well, I was really wanting an Eagle 12, but he ain't looked into it. So Joe reaches around the corner, pulls an Eagle 12 out, hands it to him, gifts it to him. I was like, man, that's awesome. So I'm like, trip's complete. Rick got his Eagle 12, everything. He got his CY that he needed to complete the rainbow. He's had a great trip. For me, that's all that matters at that point. Then Joe goes, yeah, man, what'd you think of that 2025 Snowflake? I was like, that's pretty dang good, man. He reaches down, he pulls out a 2025 Snowflake, and he gifts it to me. I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes. Yeah, the cold pick was a hit, Dan. So, yeah, 100% it was a hit. That's what I'm saying. The trip was just beyond anything you could imagine. And it was all because of the people. I've said it before. I'll say it again. The whiskey is just the thing that brings us together. So, yeah, it was 100%. Couldn't have been a better experience. And it's because of Al, Alan, Josh, Joe, James at SDL. I mean, just great people. The best people you're going to meet. And I have Kanan, the bourbon pour, to thank for all of that, because he's the one that introduced me to all these folks. Queasy knows. I mean, it's just unbelievable people. So going to the Larrikin. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Hell, even James gifted me a bottle too. I mean, I got some crazy stuff while I was there. I just blessed beyond belief, honestly. UPS blowing my phone up. Hey, got stuff coming tomorrow. What's that? That's Castle, but I'm not sure which one that one is. Some of those I know, but that one I do not know. So you didn't try the Larrikin, right, Al? Because I'll go ahead and I'll fire off some samples. Conviction, Cold Pick. Al wasn't there very long on Friday. Okay. You didn't do the cold pick or conviction now? Because if you didn't, I'll send all those to you. Well, let's go ahead and write them. It doesn't matter if you had. I'll just send them to you anyway. All right, I'll get some stuff out. No, it's fine, Al. No, dude, it ain't your fault, dude. Shit happens. Felt like you were only there like 10 minutes, bro. Long enough for you to get to Cured Oak and share it with everybody and then pop out. But it's the single barrel. That one right there. So. Oh, yeah, Queasy. I got the Mother Yuccas coming to you, brother. I should have sent it to T. Roy and had him gift you a bottle of the Mother Yuccas when you bought your car. Instead of giving the wife flowers or whatever else, hey, we're going to gift you a bottle of the Mother Yuccas. T. Roy didn't give you a bottle like Heaven Hill 22 for buying a car from him? Man, Queasy, you ain't gonna kill nothing. You ain't gonna let nothing die, man. You ain't gonna bust that damn bottle over T. Roy's head.
Come back here. Come back here. I can't go over there. I can't go over there, Truman.
All right, cool. Yeah, I got you down, Al. The Lyric and Cold Pick, Convictions. I'm gonna send all that to you. You'll have it by the end of the week. You'll have it before next weekend for sure. Because even if I don't get it out till tomorrow, since it's Sunday, it only takes a couple 2-3 days at the most to get up there, even if UPS screws the pooch. And by the way, Al, oh dude, I should have bought 2 of these, Al. You told me. I didn't listen. This damn thing here. Holy shit, this thing is good. Yeah. Yeah, we went to Liquor City. That thing is crazy good. I love this thing. Cherry Crumble Cask. If you know, you know. Al says he killed 3 of them, and I can see how. Shit, that thing is good. I think Honk Dog dropped like 400 in that place. Honk Dog was throwing some cash. He was making it rain in that. I think I have to go back and look at the video. I did film in there. I think this might have been the only thing I bought in there. You're on your third. I say, you killed 3. Okay, you're on your third. Man, that thing is so good. You know what I'm pissed about, Al? You got to go to downtown and find me the damn Knob Creek bottle. Bro, I so need that. I did not know that Goodfellas bottle was in there, or I'd have turned that place upside down looking for it. Yeah. They are as big a part of my channel as I am, for sure, 100%. You guys have been 100% like gracious with accepting the fact that my lives are kind of in the middle of my life, so to speak, because I do not have a studio. This shit happens like right in the middle of my living room. That would be the vomit emoji would go in there, Rob. Or if it was Dizzy's lemon pledge thing, it'd be a picture of me licking the damn top of a coffee table or something. But yeah, you guys have been very gracious as far as accepting the fact that this is like literally in the middle of my life. I try to time it at a point where it's not. I don't care how much it is, Al. It could be $100, and I don't care. I just want it. I want it. I probably won't even drink it. It will probably sit on my shelf, turn backwards. I'll probably do it like I was looking at that today, Canaan's bottle, where I turn it around with this goofy ass face on it just so it's there. I have it for those reasons. See, there you go, Al. I know you're kind of anti-shipping right now, but I was just, dude, if I'd have known that was there, I'd have told Gregor I'm turning that place upside down with my spelunking light. Dude, that red, white, and blue thing for the collection is amazing. The Maker's Mark one just came out awesome. I mean, it's like I've got all my red, white, and blues. They're next to the soccer ball. I got the Rittenhouse. I got the Barrel 38, the Evan Williams, the Maker's Mark, and the Knob Creek, and the 250 Detling. I've got plenty of ones there sitting there. I'm all about it. Yeah, that Knob Creek is. I thought that was a pick that was long gone. And then you tell me after I get back, I'm like, this shit was it downtown? I should have known Gregor had all that shit because, good Lord, could swear you could find like batch one of anything in that store. That guy has got some insane Well, I didn't know when I bought that Maker's Mark red, white, and blue that it was going to be that hard to find. Wherever the little ramp is before the register. Good. That'll make it easy for you to go find it for me, brother. You know right where it's at. It sounds like it's a little ramp before the register. It's right in that doorway. Like when you go to the left, or if you go, so the registers are here and you're going straight in, and then there's that doorway that goes to the left to the dark dungeon. Right up there on the right, all those shelving units in front of the register is where all the WB samples were for $34 that he marked down to like 32 because I bought like 6 bottles in there. So he gave me like a 10% discount on everything already what he had marked them down. I was like, damn, I should have bought like cases and cases of that batch 1 WB. Left to the rye. That store, wait till I put that video out. You guys are just going to be like, Bruzel went in there with the dude, the leukemia guy. This is a recent video. It is crazy what goes on in that. I mean, it's just way too much to process sometimes.
Are you talking about the one that I was counting purple?
Yes. Granddaughter was like, she went through that entire store trying to count what bottles that had purple tops.
No, just like purple on like the label or top.
Okay.
It was 289.
It was 280 something. Yeah, my granddaughter went there and she loves purple. So she went through that store counting everything that had purple on it. That's how she occupied her time while we were in there.
It could have the slightest bit of purple on the
And
label.
it counted?
Yeah, and that would count.
Okay. Yeah. That's where we ran into Honk Dog and his wife at, was there. That's where we met them at the first time. Well, actually, that's where I met Bottle Assassin at the first time, too. We all kind of came together there. James made it home. He's like, just got home from work. I knew it. It's like it's 4:11. Apparently, we know how long his commute is home. He gets off work at 3:30, and it's 4:11. I don't know. Like, you had any doubt we'd still be going? Everybody knows. It's like, everybody knows he'll still be going. Let me check something here because I think this is not like. Yeah.
Hold on, Tutu. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
I
got you, Dan.
I am not clear.
It's something. Good thing it's a short week this week. 4 days. Yeah, I got to work 4 days. Probably be not a great week anyway, but. James, no doubt whatsoever. It's like, it's lunchtime. We take a break, go home, he'll still be going. What part of that part where I tell everybody I really don't want to go to work anymore? I just don't. It's not, Dan. Absolutely not. I mean, I've been working for this man's Air Force since I was 18 years old, and I'm 57 now. Almost 40 years of this shit, dude. I am just crazy. I've been working for this man's Air Force since I turned 18 in some shape, form, or fashion, either in the military or as a civilian ever since then. It's just, I have reached the point where I just can't do it anymore. I mean, the absolute stupidity that comes into working for the government just keeps. Well, Kim was showing me a video the other day. It was talking about they were calling some dude in, HR was calling him in, talking about anger management classes and all this, that, and the other. And he's like, well, maybe we shouldn't have anger management classes. Maybe we should have stupidity management classes because it's all the stupid decisions you guys make that are making me mad. Oh, dude, I'm an airplane geek, dude. I mean, I am
We know, Papa. We know.
100% like, I mean, all about damn aircraft. I mean, that thing, I geek out on all that. So I am working in the best place possible for that, to be able to, be dealing with all these old legacy aircraft and all this, that, and the other that are still flying, and some of them are not, but just being around them every day is cool. And I do love that, but some aspects, it just gets a little weary. Yeah, man. The best airplane museums in the country, huh? To look that place up, Air Zoo in Kalamazoo, huh? Exactly, Hank. You guys quit being stupid. I'll quit being angry. We'll come to an agreement. Hook me up with a free lunch. There you go. Man, I don't know. Here's an old saying, Rob. Mama always told me there's no such thing as a free lunch. There's an old saying from blast from the past, right? Brandon, dude, how did I scroll past that? I was like, as soon as somebody said Brandon, I'm like, looking at him like, I don't see Brandon in here. What's up, brother? There's the old saying, there's no such thing as a free lunch. It brings out all the old guys. Like, so yeah, I remember Mama saying that. Only one chance to make a first impression. That's why you always had to dress up for the first day of school. I remember we were my dad was in the military and shit back in the day. I mean, back in the 70s, they didn't make shit. I remember being on the free lunch program at school, and I always thought it was embarrassing. And as I got older, I realized, I'm like, that's a smart thing to do. If you can get lunch for free, why not? But you get free lunch because you work there. That's awesome. It was cheaper. I think reduced lunch was like 25 cents. Free, obviously free was free. And reduced lunch kids were either 25 or 30 cents for lunch. God, I think when my kids graduated high school, like in 2010, 2011, hell, I think that shit was like $4 a day or some shit like that. It was crazy. Tomorrow, Brandon. It will be tomorrow, bro. I swear those things are on the slow boat from China, dude, between here and Memphis. And some bitches, I bet if we tracked them, they went through the Gulf of Mexico, down through the Panama Canal, came around to California, and then they put them on a damn truck, dude. I don't know what the hell is going on with that, Brandon. I'm stoked. Got a package out to you, Brandon. You guys are going to love it. Hooked you guys up. You guys will be happy. But I shipped it yesterday. Yeah, they're using mule trains. It's like Pony Express, whatever, man, something. I don't know what's going on. But the store... Yeah, Warren. Yeah. What is that? Sorry, hold on. Let me fire off a couple of these texts. All right. I'm going to send you something huge for you to share with locals. Oh boy. I think I know what it is, Sean. But maybe you got something. Maybe you can reaffirm some stuff I know. I haven't said anything yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He sold out of those already. Within an hour, they were gone. I texted Javier an hour after they came out. They were gone. They gone. But, oh, dude, yeah. He sold out with those within an hour, dude. By the time you saw it on Facebook, it was already gone. Yeah, he put it out. I think it said it had been posted for 55 minutes when I called him. Oh, Sean, dude, bro. Yeah, they get a lot of picks. So yeah. He's talking about now Nana's Kitchen, Zona. Zona already knows, so I'll just say it out loud. Hold on. Let me look, Warren. It's on here. All right. Zona loves Garrison Brothers. We're not going live. We're not going live Tuesday night. We're meeting with Jonathan Masano, trying to figure out what night. Oh, okay. Mr. Bomb, welcome in. Good to see everybody in here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get some more Jack Daniels Heroes, apparently. I didn't look on base if they'd see if they had any more of that. We knew we were talking about, Brandon. You know. Christopher Bourbon Boys, Green River Double O going to be distributors early only. I don't know. What are we talking about? Garrison's going to drop a Laguna Madre. Oh, dude. I mean, it takes a lot to jump into that Garrison Brothers because, I mean, their price point's high. I mean, it's really got to be 410. Oh, hell no. That dude, no. Shit, no. No. They ain't making nothing $400 good. I'll die on that hill. Hell no. Shit, no. Shit, I'd rather buy a new cock for $400 too. What the hell, man? Dude, $400. Jesus. Well, you know. Yeah, fuck that too there. So but I'm not a Garrison Brothers guy. I think the Cowboy at 250 is the top of the mark for them. 250, that's it. That's it. You can't their stuff's just not worth anything above that. Welcome back, Alpha Haas. I just watched a video on how So B and Kim both entered a lottery online. I signed up, and I signed her up with her name and her email address. She comes downstairs on a Saturday morning. She goes, "Did you sign me up for some kind of Jack Daniels lottery?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know, did I?" She's like, "Well, it says I won a Jack 14." And I'm like, "What?" So she's coming down the stairs. She shows me her phone, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "Yeah, you want a damn Jack 14?" She said, "Forward me that email." She forwards it to me, and sure as shit, 100 people in the entire U.S. won that damn thing, and she got one of them, $149.99. Crazy. So I had one on the shelf already. She wins that one. Then somebody offers me a trade that I can't pass up on. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll trade you the Jack," because I got a Jack 14 in March at Total Wine. So I trade that one away, knowing that I'm going to go to the distillery and grab another one so I can replace it. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll trade it." It was crazy. Well, we looked at it this way. We had to go pick it up at the distillery. It was an opportunity to go make another trip. We got to meet Brandon, Mary, Nathan from FOMO Bourbon 615, which we'd already met him before, but we got to go to Old Glory. We went back. I got Star Hill Funk, but I'm disclosing a bunch of videos that are coming. Maker's Mark and got Star Hill. I got the Beacon at Wild Turkey. I mean, there's videos coming for all of that, but yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, great call telling her to get to it. She was slow on the take. So we're going in. You're watching the video, and the table was getting empty. But then, as you saw when I shot back later, they were refilling that table. I should have went back and put the old fake mustache and glasses and a hat on and went back in and grabbed 4 more. You should have had Mary grab her too, Brandon. Out of those 4 that I've got 1 left. 1. And I drank 2 pours out of it. I sold one to Rick and Birdie because they're friends of ours here in town. I traded one for a Tanyard Hill. What did I trade it for? A Tanyard? No, what did I trade it for? Oh, I traded for my A. Smith Bowman. Traded it for an A. Smith Bowman straight up. And I took the 2 pours out of the other one. And when I went up to Colorado, when Joe had us at the house, and he gifted Rick an Eagle Rare 12 and me a 2025 Snowflake. Actually, I gifted him the bottle first. As soon as I walked in, I just handed it to him for having us at his house. So I gifted that bottle away, and I've got 1 left. It's about sharing. I mean, honestly, it's not. But I like to have them, absolutely. But it's more about spreading the love with other people. I know, right? She talks about that all the time. I can't believe I didn't grab those 2 bottles. But I saw, watching the video this morning, I was like, we should have just went out and put that shit in the car. I bet if we'd have walked back in and grabbed 2 more each, they would not have even known. Kind of like the Maker's Mark thing when I grabbed. I'll get you a sample of Snowflake. All right. The bottle shop again soon and see if they put more out. Absolutely. I don't think they would have either, Brandon. Because honestly, after we filtered out of there, the initial crowd of people was gone. We probably could have went through that little area there where the tours were happening and went right back in there and bought 4 more bottles, and nobody would have said anything. Yeah, missed opportunity, 100%. Because now I've got 1 left, and I'm like, I wish I had like 4 more of those at this point. Kim's texted me, which means she's about done with her nap. Kim's like, hello, everyone. You're asking. All I got to do is look on your phone. Yeah. I'll go ahead and open it now because somebody's already asked for a sample and I don't have a 1924 open, so I'm about to crack one.
Purple.
It's Blurple.
Purple.
Blurple. Go ahead and crack this new 1924 because, hold on, let me look at my cheat sheet. Dan needs a sample. I don't have an open 1924, but now I do. See how this sounds. Dang, man. Holy shit, that's a pop. David Fox. Matter of fact, I owe him a sample too. What do I get him on the list for? No, there's a list. Oh, backyard. Yeah, I'm gonna be pouring up some samples tomorrow for sure. Got some shit I gotta get out. The 2024 Snowflake, Rob? Bro, that thing is like a top 10 whiskey all time for me. Shoo. You'll get both. You can tell me. Al's had both of them. Which one's better, Al? 24 or 25 Snowflake? Oh, well, Founders is a whole nother level. God damn it, I'm about to send him that too now. Damn it. He probably won't like the Founders. I'll be honest with you. Oh, honestly, I don't know the difference between mine because I can't figure out how to decipher which ones I got. Because I can't figure out on the damn, where am I missing? Where does that marked at? I'm like trying to look on the bottle. How do you know which one is? Because I probably got like 24, 25, and maybe 26. Hell, I don't know. I got 3 bottles. Oh, Jesus. It's on the bottom. Hold on. Let me pour one before I dump the whole thing out on the floor. It is confusing, though. It is. It's like, where's it at? All right, let me look. I think I saw a video where somebody was talking about it being on the bottom, but I'm like, how the hell do you? Jesus, man, ain't no way I'm seeing that shit. I mean, I'm seeing some writing on the bottom of the bottle, but okay, this one looks like a 25. It looks like because it's. I see a 25 on here. It's the only thing that's got a number on it. That, all right, so that's probably a 25 then. You know what's going to make me want to look at another bottle, though? I've got one in here, too. Oh, I do. So when I redid this barrel, I redid everything to where it's all kind of grouped together. I got all my old Foresters together. I saw those at I haven't haven't seen those anywhere. I actually saw somebody trying to sell them on secondary, and I was asking Nathan FOMO. Ooh. It's on the thing by the cork. That sounds pretty damn technical there, Rob. The thing by the cork. That's what she said. There's something below the 100 proof thing that says something. Hold on, let me shine a light on it. Fucking old ass eyes. Here we go. I don't think that's it. No, man, no. Bottom of the bottle, there's something that says 25. So I'm going to assume that that's a 25. The goblin, she is here. That's another backyard. God dang it. Star Hill Farm. What the hell did I put all this shit? I don't know. I ain't digging no farther. Good God, I got some shit in here. Steve checking in from Spain. Whoa, Martin, bro. Bought a bottle of chartreuse and drinking Jim Beam White Label. Bourbon pickings are, yeah, I imagine they are, Martin. Well, hola. Welcome. Martin checking in from Spain. I am impressed. At the end of the day, I'm not that like hyped up about it. Alpha, it's like, yeah, I will have to go back and look though. Man, I could have swore I put those all together, and they may be on the bottom shelf. I like try to organize everything. It's like, all right, all my backup makers are here, all my backyards are here, and that way, if I have to like empty a bottle and I need to find the backup, I know exactly where to find them. There's not one in that cabinet, one in the barrel, one over here. So yeah, I've been trying to reorganize this stuff a little bit. You guys are doing great. You guys are killing it. I knew there was a fucking owl. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. It's been a horrible week for me on the subscriber thing. It's like Kim will tell me it's this. I'm definitely on this. I'm on a downhill slide. Horrible. Horrible. What's up, West Virginia bourbon guy? Yeah, I was like, I popped out that Jack Daniels video today because it's like, man, Thursday video didn't do good. I'm like, all right, let me pop something else out. But it is Sunday. Lesson learned. I'll get another video together and pop another one for Friday. I need to get these Tennessee, Kentucky videos done. I'm about done. I did a hunt video today as far as editing, and I think it's my last one for Tennessee. Well, I've kind of got, well, you guys are popping right now, Brandon. Dude, what are you guys at? Like, you've popped like 10 or 12 this weekend, which is a good weekend for sure. Man, dude, I can't buy a subscriber right now. I gotta hang my wiener out like all I can right now. And apparently that's what's 515. I figured you're 515, 516. I'm like, dude, I'm like struggling. I hit 700 Friday and I'm at 701. I was 701. I pissed somebody off, went to 700, went back to 701, made somebody mad again, went back to 700. And I'm like, I'm still sitting at 701. I mean, I woke up Friday morning, I was 699. So I've grabbed 2 all weekend out of 2 videos. It is not working. barrelproofbanter@gmail.com. Channel name, ran together, gmail.com. Dude, it's like a grind on this whole subs thing. You know, West Virginia, it's horrible, dude. I mean, it's like a lot of work, and you just don't get a lot out of it. Like I said, if it ain't a bourbon hunt, it don't do crap. You're right. The late night lives, like if I do a Friday night live and it rolls into 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, I will pop some subs, which is probably where I need to be going. And the benefit I have is 3 hours earlier for me. So I can pop a live at 8 o'clock at night and it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. So where everybody's drunked up or hanging out at the house at Friday night looking for something to watch, that's where I can pop in there. Yeah, Brandon, Mary, you guys hit somewhere this weekend for sure. I mean, honestly, for you guys to pop, 10 to 12 subs. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean about it, but for even my channel, your channel, 10 or 12 subs is a lot percentage wise for as small as we are. So it's a good hit, man. Whatever you guys did, it definitely popped for you. So good on you. Happy for you. Yeah, I just got nothing this weekend. I was like, I don't know what I did. Guess my wiener didn't appeal to the crowd this weekend. It's okay. It's all good. No, you guys had a great weekend. Awesome. Happy for you. Now, if I could just keep the fiber optic guys from coming and cutting my damn line to my damn house, I'll be doing good. I think they're done. I think they've moved down the street now. Still got all these spray painted lines through my yard and my sidewalk and out on the street, but I think they're done. It's a good thing they got in here because it's supposed to rain all weekend. Of course, we didn't get shit yesterday. And I'm like, that's what I need is an exposed line that gets wet. I'll have no internet for like weeks. They were cool though. They sent somebody out. They had a guy out there. They moved down to the next house or whatever else and were running shit in. And that guy's like, yeah, I'll get this thing spliced in and get you back up and running. I'm like, checks in the mail, promise not to come in your mouth type thing. I'm like, yeah, sure, it'll get done today, but they got on it. Slow and steady, do one video a week and my live on Saturday. That's enough for me. Yeah, I know it's a lot of work, right, West Virginia? I mean, it's terrible. I mean, people don't understand the grind that goes into it. Yeah, Eagle 12 is popping up on all the secondary pages like crazy now.
Hey, Bubba.
There we go. See it? Lost 1947. That's cool, man.
Come see me. Come see me. I missed you. I missed you.
Yeah, you're cool, man. Yeah, well, they've been running sort of like this huge master plan community, Brandon. And they've been running fiber from the far north end or the south end, and we're on the far north end. I think they're finally finishing up, but
Friday it sucked.
Yeah, they've
It's
had
really bad
they've
Friday.
had trucks
Friday and Saturday morning.
They've had trucks everywhere. I mean, it's just like every time you turn around, it's a fiber truck.
Friday and Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon were really bad.
Yeah, Rob, it's crazy. I mean, they're using multiple. I'm only using one camera. I'm not using multiple cameras. I'm just not going to get into all that. What's up, Tracy Silly Yorkie? Wiener shirt. Yeah, he's popular. Yeah, it's Scott and Arthur at Artfully Bourbon, yeah, they definitely got the camera angles and all that. They've got it down to a science. You got mail. Yeah, I do remember that. It's like waiting, and then somebody calls you and knocks you offline. It's like, dude, I just upgraded from my 33.6 modem to a 56K modem. Why is this happening? Mike, son, I forget all about that crap. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, lucky for us, it's just rocks and dirt. So they chewed up a bunch of stuff, but it wasn't that bad. It's like actually when they got done, you couldn't even tell they'd been in there. It was like it's rocks and dirt. Ooh, it looks like rocks and dirt still. At least when you chew up grass and all that, it's like, oh, you can see the line through your yard. You know where they've been. Ours, you can kind of tell where they've been, but not really. Ooh, sipping scotch. That's what I'm saying. So everybody knows where I was at Friday. It was like, why's my internet keep cutting out? I go out there and look, and I'm like, oh, these guys are like chewing up everything out here.
Give me that. Give me that. That's mine. That's mine. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna count.
Oh, I know. Once you see the old spray paint marks out in the street and on the sidewalk and in your yard, you know what's coming. Ain't nothing good happening here. It'll be good at the end, but the shit in between is not going to be good. Yeah, we got like the orange paint everywhere.
I'm just gonna quick fry those, not quick, but like fry those steaks inside. Like I do when I prep them for.
It's fine. Get a bourbon, cast scotch, sherry cat. I'm just going to bow out of this conversation. Talking about scotch.
Oh,
Hold on. I want to get into scotch. I'll be out in the garage licking a tire. I'll be back. I'm going to sit over here and suck my thumb. I'm not going to grow up into that.
just be a bourbon baby.
Oh, yeah, I'll be a bourbon baby. Exactly. Start a band team. Oh, I know. This local company already had a. Yeah, I don't even know who this company is. It's like there's like company names on the truck, but then we get something in the mail saying it's this company. And I'm like, so I don't know if they're like subcontracting out the who's running the fiber, but then the company that you're going to get the service from is going to be somebody else. That I have not figured out yet. They're digging up the dams. Oof.
That's creepy.
Yeah, I blanked out twice Friday, and I'm like, what's going on? And it's like, couldn't figure it out. I'm like, well, maybe it's StreamYard, maybe it's something else. I'm like, why am I keep blanking out? So popped another live, and I'm like, all right, let me see how this is going. And then I start having glitching issues, and I'm like, I'm done with this. It's just it ain't worth it no more. Then I go out in the front yard and like take some trash out, and I'm like, maybe that coincides with these guys digging up crap in my yard. Yeah, I figured they're subcontractors because, like I said, the name on the truck does not match the stuff I'm getting in the mail, which is fine. I mean, they were good. I mean, they came out and did what they could on Saturday morning. Whiskey promiscuous. That's good. Geez, Martin, it's got to be like, geez, dude, it's got to be like
I'm not
midnight. It's got to be like midnight in Spain, bro. I mean, they're 6 hours ahead of the East Coast, and they're 3
not
hours ahead of
scratching.
us. Yeah, dude, it's like midnight, right?
I'm
Based
not
on I
scratching.
lived in Europe, it's like midnight, bro. What are you doing? You're an animal. Starlink is the thing I like argued at work. It's like we got guys hanging out in the desert, going out and doing work. We're doing everything on like internet now, and everything's internet based and all electronic. And they're like, oh, they don't have. Yes, it's watching the D-backs too. You're a trooper, dude. And they're like, oh, we can't get internet out there. It's like Elon Musk got this cool thing called Starlink. You put like the thing on the top of the truck, and they could sit in the truck and hook their laptop right to it. But what do I know? Keep saying look like it
It's starting to cloud up.
that way to the south.
Yeah, and then moving this way.
All the stuff that missed us yesterday. Yeah, Tracy, I lived in Germany for 8 years. I was like, I was always had to keep track of the time. And it's like, all right, we're 7 hours ahead of Eastern time. It's like, all right, trying to figure out when you could call people and when you can't.
I'm not scratching. No. You get your. Oh, interesting. Looks like thin man.
Rick did get blasted, Zona. And they came back from New Mexico and they're talking about they're doing some storm damage assessment. I mean, I'm not opposed to rare character. It's just like I said, the price point and then non-transparency just doesn't work for me. Yeah, you'd have to, Brandon. I mean, 100%. You'd have to get Starlink. I mean, be the thing to have. Yeah, 100%. If you're doing RV living, that would be the thing to have. Live in the woods, in Covington. A lot of woods there. If I told anybody I don't want to go to work tomorrow,
Every single week.
I know. It's like a wash, rinse, repeat. What club? Club that I need to join. The Cool Kid Club? Been trying to get in that for years. I'm 57. I still can't get in. You ain't talking about Scotch because that's school kid club. I'll just be on the outside looking in. Not wanting to go to work. Oh yeah, dude. I've been in that club for a while. Waiting for my wife to get she's a teacher, so I figured we're gonna be independently wealthy here before long. I mean, school teachers get paid all the money. Teaching everybody else's kids, that's where it's at. That's where you get paid the big bucks. Actually, the retirement for teachers isn't bad. You just don't make a lot of money, but the retirement's good. I mean, her retirement's double what mine is. You get 2% a year for every year of service. I only get 1%. So if I got 2% a year, I'd already be gone. 2%, this guy would be sitting at home. If I could draw 70% of my paycheck sitting at the house, I wouldn't be at work. 100%. School teachers are get on a soapbox here, the most underpaid profession for what you expect out of them. I live with a school teacher. The amount of money that we spend buying supplies for kids that can't bring it to school and how little they want to pay you to deal with not just your kids. And some of you probably got good kids, but take a classroom of 30 kids. Let's just throw a number out there. How many of those kids are going to be a pain in the ass? You know, the parents don't care about what they do at school, and you have to deal with that. And you have to deal with not just the good kids, but you got to deal with the bad kids. And I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, and I tell Kim this, and she gets it, the right teacher in the right place can make a difference in some kid's life. And if you make a difference in one kid's life, it's worth it.
Yes.
And that's what you got to hang your hat on every day. You got to hang your hat on that I'm here and I'm making a difference. And it may be only one kid, but it's important. I have high school teachers that I'm 57 years old. I remember from high school that made a difference to me. So if I'm, 39, almost 40 years out of high school, and I remember some of those teachers, they taught me something way more than what you learned in the classroom. You took something from them and you brought it with you your entire life. So,
You can't take all the covers.
and that's not just because I'm married to a school teacher. That's just from my personal experience. And I think some of you guys could probably say the same thing. Because school teachers are not only teachers, but I mean, a lot of people send their kids to school and they basically expect teachers to raise them. So, because they're not getting it at home. Yeah, unsung heroes by a long. You could put them in, you could classify them in with military and first responders for importance in people's lives, for what they bring. Just, they make a difference. They do. They make a difference if they choose to make a difference. Let's put it that way. Because there's probably some teachers that just go to school. Hey, I'm making $40,000 a year. I got a college degree, and they're punching the clock and they're going home. So
I work every single weekend, including during the week.
I know you do. I see it. I see it every day. Because I have to be careful at work sometimes when people are like, well, school teachers, they get the whole summer off. And it's like, you know what we deal with all year long, though, for those 9 months?
Oh, yeah. 10 months out of the year, I am working
Come
my
on,
ass
man.
off.
It's like, yeah, absolutely, Rob. I mean, like I said, I'm not getting up here to try to preach all this stuff. I think the majority of us in this group are of the same work ethic, age group. We get it. We've seen it. We've been there. We had respect for our teachers because let me tell you, if any of my teachers would have called home and said I was disrespectful in class or I wasn't doing this, I wasn't doing that, my ass was getting tore up at home. There's an ass whooping coming your way, guaranteed.
Yeah, if you got in trouble at school, you got in trouble at home.
Shit, you got in trouble at school, you were getting in way more trouble at home. I remember getting in trouble at school one time when I was in junior high school. The principal told me, you can take your licks, which is a paddle. Back in the day when they could like break out what I called the Board of Education, and you could take 3 licks across the ass or I can call home. And I looked at him and I'm like, if I get the 3 licks, do you come home? And he's like, no, you take the 3 licks, you go back to class and we're done. I'll take the 3 licks. Because if you give me 3 licks and you call home, I'm going to get 3 more licks when I get home. So here right now, I'll take my punishment and I'll move on.
You're absolutely right, Alpha. A lot of them, even during the year, have to work a second job on the weekends just to make enough money to pay rent and to pay their basic bills.
It's like Hank Snow says, it was a hard Board of Education. This dude had a paddle this damn long and it had a handle on it and it had holes drilled in it. And man, when he swung that back, you could hear the wind whistling through that damn thing. And it's going back and it's like, yeah. And then when it comes forward, yeah, you about to take one. An ass whooping. Yeah.
Good for you, David Fox.
Yeah.
We
Dude,
raise our kids the same way.
that shit kept us in line. I was like, piss the old man off, you take an ass whooping. Straight up.
Ooh,
plexiglass paddle with holes in it. Oh
Ooh,
my God,
that would have hurt
dude.
even worse.
Yeah, we're all old school in here. We're all like, yeah, I remember all the ass whoopings I took.
I don't want to spank anybody's kid.
No, I think we're beyond that in today's society, but ours, it was 100% acceptable.
Now, if the principal did it, I'd be okay with that.
Well, it was the vice principal that gave me the licks.
Or
in
the vice
junior high.
principal.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it. And I think by the time they're in high school, they're old.
He's damn right. He's swinging from. That's what I felt like. That dude, like I said, it's like he could almost 2-hand that thing. I was like, yeah, he about to swing for the fences on this one.
You know, I gotta say, Dizzy, like a lot of the kids, believe it or not, really are okay.
They
At
are.
least where we're at. But there are a few that are crazy. Like, and then you call home and then you understand why they're that
Yeah,
way.
Kim says, she goes, I can call home and within like
2 seconds.
20 seconds, I know the problem is at home.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
David, hopefully that didn't happen very often that you got your baby like
David
that.
took some ass whoopings back in the day. David took some ass whoopings. Hell, I did too.
We got some degens down there. Got some degenerate kids down there.
That's funny how this whole conversation got to there, but I think we all agree. I mean, so I tell Kim every day, it's like,
Yes, Hank.
you
My
make a
dad-
difference whether you realize it.
My dad was the same way. He had to
Oh, yeah.
pick his own
Pick a switch.
Had to go pick his own switch.
Shit. Didn't take long for me to figure out, just rip the whole damn bush out of the ground and bring them that. Because you thought that little one was the one that wouldn't hurt, the one that was like
That's
cutting the
one
wind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The smaller it is, the worse, the better it'll feel.
yeah, because you know what, they always cracked it right below your shorts.
Yeah.
Right around the back of your legs. It's like, oh, damn.
Woo wee, Dan. Yes, because let me tell you,
Yeah.
like I can't even get to tell you how much money I spend on school every year. Steven could probably give
It's
you
a
a
lot.
better idea.
It's a lot.
Yeah, because we just don't have a lot of supplies. Now, I did win a scholarship at the beginning of the year, or a thing that gave me $2,500, and I was able to get 19 new chairs and desks for my classroom.
She is the master. She could write papers and get money from corporations and all that. She is like
No,
the queen at that. She's good at it.
I hate it.
She's good at it. The football game we went to the day after Christmas last year, before I had a channel, they paid for us to go to the football game, tickets, hooked us up. She got like what? That's where you got the chairs. That you got like $2,500. They gave her like $2,500 for her classroom to buy, and she bought chairs, desks for the kids. It's like she could have spent the money on anything, and she spent it on the kids.
They needed that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's just crazy.
And it'll stay at the school, which is fine.
And the school benefits from it, not her. I mean, but the thing of it is, it's not kids last year that benefited from it. It's going to be kids for the next several years that are going to benefit from that. So it's just money well spent. All right, Dan.
See you
Thanks for
later,
being in
man.
here.
Have a great week.
Have a good week,
Yourself.
brother. Yeah, we did, Hank. Yeah, we did. We really did. I appreciate those ass whoopings now, honestly. I really do. I didn't see them at the time, but I do appreciate them now. The leather strap for his razor.
Ooh, we
Dude.
have bet that hurt Brandon.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Mm-mm. Here, they got money left right in the north, and they're too busy stealing. Man, God dang it. It's just.
That's terrible, Alpha.
It's
Right, James? Me too. I kind of like the smaller type distilleries.
Somebody was talking about that distillery the other night in a video. It might have been Joe, James,
Absolutely, Zona.
that Ridge River.
Let's get back to bourbon.
No, it's just, well, the thing about the channel is we kind of cover everything. We really do.
Yeah.
So people understand what goes on in this world, because sometimes they don't understand the school bond money and all this, that, and the other, and why they're asking for that money.
Yeah.
Think about it. No, this is Ridge River or something. It's out of Colorado.
Is it really that good, James?
No. Cedar Ridge is the Iowa stuff. This stuff's out of Colorado. It's a small place.
We should just support them all, Hank. Small, large corporations. Let's just support them all, because bourbon is awesome.
Cedar Ridge is good. The first thing I thought of was, what's that liquor store in New Orleans?
Thanks,
Something River.
Rob.
Outside of,
It is great.
damn it. It's over there by Hammond, I think. Not Hammond. It's over by Kenner.
I just seen you answered my question. Whether you were still on. The Squatch.
The Squatch.
Haboob.
Got a Haboob. I love Haboob warnings.
Oh,
AC
no.
took a shit. Dude, man.
Squatch, that's terrible.
Dude, man. Really? Oh, no.
It is too hot for that shit.
You got a guy, Squatch? If not, I can hook you up with a guy out here that can get to you quick. Oscar's Cooling and
We
Heating.
got a Haboob one?
I don't know. Anything that's a boob warning, I'm down for it.
I know. The board is toast.
Did you call Oscars? I'll be impressed we're using the same damn people.
Oscars is
Oscars is the best. I love that guy.
tomorrow.
Oh, no. Did he give you a portable AC unit? Because he normally does that. Guess what I'm doing? Foolproof. He said that.
Cooper's Craft.
CC 100, baby. I'll use Green Valley. I use Oscars, but all right, cool. Oscar has been the
No
best to
portable
me.
AC units left. Oh my gosh.
Cool. This shit's breaking, dude. Yeah, Oscar's always. We've been lucky, where he's hooked us up with a portable
Yeah.
unit we throw in our bedroom and at least could sleep at night. So what's the distillery only rye release from Jack Daniels?
The boiler deal.
That's the Boiler Hill.
You need one of those stools that has wheels so you can turn around easier.
That, yeah, the last one I have left, unfortunately. Sometimes being generous and too generous, but it happens. It's all good.
Steven agrees. Yeah, it's a 375, right?
Yep. It's 375. Yes, hazmat. It's 146. I had 4 of them. I got 1 left. Traded 1, sold 1 to a friend here in town, gifted 1 to Joe Unfiltered in Denver. Oh, it's crazy good. It is crazy good.
Nice, James. Awesome.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh, that single malt from Woodford, man, that thing was malty as when we were there. Amen, Alpha. Amen.
Oh,
Bourbon
yes.
karma always comes back to you.
Silver Springs is good, from what Steven said.
100%. That's why I'm more than happy to share, because it comes back to me twofold, for sure. Dude, it was so malty. Like when we were at the distillery, as soon as I got like this close to it, I was like, oof. I drank it, but it was not good.
What's the better is the chocolate malted rye.
Calm
That's
down,
amazing. I need to go peel the taters and get them on. I know.
Kim. Ain't got no taters.
Getting ready to make some taters. Fried tater. They haven't had that in a while.
Yeah, Sean, it's crazy good. It was. Looking back, I'm like, gave away a lot of it, but it's fine. I mean, honestly, is what it is. I gave them to people that I really care about, so it's all good.
He said, calm down. Calm down. I just laugh at him, James. I don't get mad. I just laugh at him.
We have a saying in this house: nothing makes anybody want to calm down anymore. It makes them even more pissed when you tell them to calm down. It's like, just calm down.
Just calm down. Be all right.
Yeah, it's a fairly popular phrase in this house. It elicits a certain response.
Ask me how many shirts I got put in the bag.
Oh, geez, I don't want to know. I'm going to be willing to bet it's 0.
0. You know why?
I'm going to see. Took a nap.
I went up there and I'm like, that bed looks awfully nice.
I made that comment when she went up there and you said, might be time for a nap. It's like, she ain't getting no clothes in that bag.
Did the email come
Yeah,
through?
yeah, it came through. That about with the pictures on it?
You can only get Air bases. Now you can get them at Air Force bases too.
No, you can get them at AFES, which is Army and Air Force Exchange
Oh,
Services.
okay, yeah. Them's fighting words.
What's that?
I don't know. Oh, calm down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like exactly we make those comments when we say it. It's like, oh, just say calm down.
No, any base you should, if they're out, you should be able to get them from.
No, so the Army and the Air Force Exchange Service basically are the same.
AFES.
One in AFES is Army and Air Force. So you can get them at both. Yeah, it's here. I don't even know. I went into the exchange here on Friday and I found the Cooper's Craft. Yeah, so the Navy bases have it too. All right. I was going to make the comment. I was going to make that. I was going to make the comment, Brandon. Apparently, Nex is not Heroes, apparently. But okay, you guys can get it there. We got some Marine Corps guys that work with us, and they always try to claim themselves to be the men's department of the Navy, which we find hilarious. Of course, the Navy guys call them seagoing bellhops, so there's that. No, you cannot come on base and buy a DG.
They're picking up a Cooper's Craft for us right now.
Oh, are they? Rick and Bertie are at the shop right now picking up Cooper's Craft. Yes.
Nice.
That's how much more money I owe Rick tomorrow.
They only had 2 left at the shop at.
Holy, that's it?
Yeah.
Well, tell them to keep them both. Damn, there was 4 there Friday. But that means they'll get more, though. They can go back and check later. Now they can just have them both.
That's what I told them.
Yeah, one of us is going to get 2, and one of us is only going to get 1. So just let them have them both. It's fine. Marines say that until the court. Did a bunch of work with the Coast Guard here too, and I used to. They'd get pissed because we tell them they weren't really the military because they got incorporated into the military. But it's like, you guys are Department of Homeland Security. You're not really the military. You're not in DOD or Department of War now. You guys are Homeland Security. So then I'd give the Navy guys shit. I'm like, you guys hang out together. Why don't you guys just go do your shit over there? And they're like, so my buddy was in the Navy for 10 years. He looks at me and goes, Coast Guard's a different canoe club. The Coast Guard does have a crazy, just don't understand. I mean, we talked a lot of shit about those guys, but this is out on a boat in the middle of a damn hurricane, or your boat's sinking and you need help. You want those guys to come out and get you with the rescue swimmer and the helicopter. So we talk a lot of shit about them, but they got a hell of a job. It was a joke we made to them. It's like, hey, we heard if you want to be in the Coast Guard, you got to be more than 6 foot tall. And they're like, we got guys that are like 5'6". What the hell are you talking about? Why you got to be over 6 foot tall? It's like, well, if your boat sinks, that way you can walk to shore.
Oh my gosh.
Those guys would lose their shit, man. It was like,
rude.
No, that's just military guys poking at each other. That's what we do.
I know.
Dude, them Coast Guard guys are a little serious about what they do. Especially the rescue swimmers. Those guys are on a whole nother level. Those guys, you can't even hardly talk to those guys. They're badasses. They know it. They are like the Coast Guard version of a Navy SEAL. It's like, yeah, those guys are just badasses. Puddle pirates, yeah, exactly. Arizona Coast Guard's probably like 2 dudes. Probably don't even have that here. Got a ditch over there. It's got like 3 inches of water in it. You're going to dive in there and get somebody? They will head first. Yeah, I was good with the Coast Guard guys until a couple of them rescue swimmer guys came in. They're a different animal for sure.
They have to be.
They are badasses, though. I mean, you think about it. You're going into a body of water, probably a big body of water. You're getting dropped down from a helicopter, and you're trying to save somebody who's drowning. And what is a person that's drowning going to try to do to you?
Drown you.
They're going to try to drown you. So you got to be able to overcome that person in the water and subdue them to the point that you can get them in something to get them out of the water, because somebody in a panic is going to try to drown you. He goes, that's why we always come in from behind. Kind of grab up underneath their arms and kind of bow up on them to where they can't like swing at us and try to drown us. It's a wetsuit jumping into waters like that. Hell, yeah. Hey, I need you to fly out to this hurricane. I need you to drop in here in the middle of a hurricane and pull somebody out of a sinking boat. You down? No, bro, I'm good.
All I can say is they should have been smarter.
Yeah. Like I said, man, what's the one guy that was on the State of the Union? Was it last year? That saved a bunch of those kids or whatever else in Texas or whatever else.
That's crazy.
You get a newfound respect for what those guys do for sure.
And all they can probably think about is the ones they didn't save.
Absolutely. Hell no, me either, Dizzy. Yeah, Sean, we'll have to get something together at some point. I think once the weather cools down and it's a little bit more conducive to bourbon, we'll have to have a bottle share or something. It's hard to drink a lot of bourbon when it's this hot out. People just don't get it. I mean, we're sitting inside sucking up the AC because it's just unbearable to be outside. Yeah, you're a strong swimmer, but you don't know how strong you are. That's for sure. It's milk by no ship to Texas. Yeah, it's you go online and look. It's hard to find. It's a good damn bottle, though. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, you can't beat it for the money. That would definitely be in your. That's probably a good video. Budget bourbons. Got a few of them.
Oh yeah.
Because if you do like top 5 bourbon things, those are killer videos. They do really well. I just want to make sure it's 5 bottles of something I got. Green River, this, Early Times. Old Granddad 114, maybe.
But you got to consider the budget too. What are you going to limit the budget at?
I don't know. What do you guys think a budget bourbon is nowadays?
Anything under what?
We were talking about that earlier, how $50 used to be the mark, but 35. Okay. Yeah. Green River would hit that. That would hit that. Early Times hits that.
How much is your Cooper's Craft?
Yeah, Cooper's Craft hits. It's 32.
Yeah.
Knob Creek 9. Yep. I'm with you, Al. It's $50 for me. Anything under 50 is a budget bourbon. Well, we were talking about that before. Post COVID, anything over 50 was an
50.
expensive bottle. It really was.
50.
Now 50 is like the mark.
50.
Evan Williams bottled in mine. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to find, though, is the problem with that. I'm trying to think of shelfers. But you're right. That's a good one. I'm trying to think what else would be.
Wonder if I should go ahead and bring in the Hummingbird.
Look at the radar and see what it looks like. Is it bad that I can't find like $35 below shelfers on my?
Well, we quit kind of buying those.
I have so little 35. Jesus. I'm like looking at my shelf going, I don't.
Look on your other shelf.
I did.
Like the backyard? How much is the backyard?
Backyard's like $85, honey.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, 80. That ain't it. That ain't the money.
Just kidding.
Shit, no. She's like 80. She's like backyard. Hell no, this shit ain't $35. Shit, I'm letting all the cat out of the bag. How many of those you got? They're not $35? Seriously. I just don't have a lot of sub $35 bottles. Hey, we just named them all. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I'm not going to count Old Tub. Ain't nobody buying that shit anymore. I got one bottle of Old Tub. I'm not putting backyard on no videos. Weller Special Reserve, Buffalo Trace. Okay, yeah, we could do those. You're right. Okay, I got those. 100% I could do those. All right, so there's the list. That's it. Seriously, that is it. There ain't another damn thing up there that hits that mark. I'm like physically putting my eyes on them, and it just ain't there. We don't even want to talk about backyard anymore, do we, Dizzy? That shit don't exist. Okay. All right. Oh, well, okay, Dizzy. I could go with that one. It's not even available here, but if you want to throw that one in, 100%, I would throw that bottle in.
What?
SAS 125.
Oh, yeah.
But it's $40 most places, so it's like let's call it $40 then, and we can just throw it in there. I like the 70th, but I don't like the Wild Turkey 8. Even though it's the same juice, for some reason 70th hits for me. I won't buy any more of it. But it's not bad. Sona. It's been discontinued. We're not talking about that anymore. That's awesome. All right, so let me do the top 5 budgets. That way, that could be a video. Times. Buffalo Trace. Turkey. What was the other one we said? Hold on, let me scroll back up. There's one more on that list. Weather Special Reserve. All right. That could be a video for sure. All right, cool. All right, everybody. I'm about to wrap this up. Yeah, early times is on the list. So, yep, it's time to wrap it up. 3:30. Got some stuff to do. Get ready for work tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, the new early times is terrible. Don't do it. So, all right. Yeah, don't even buy it. It's like, it's awful. I drain poured it. It was that bad. Yeah, all right, everybody. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 4-day weekend coming up. So I just got to work Monday through Thursday, and then I'm 4 days. So we'll definitely do some more live, and I'll kick out. Yeah, I'll dump another video on Friday. Roll into the weekend with that, and then do a live between those two. I should kickstart my channel back again because it took the weekend off, so to speak. It literally like did nothing. Let me look. Yeah, it's done nothing. I'm at 701. I was at 699 Friday morning. Just
Well, you did get up to 702 and then you dropped another one again.
man, made somebody mad. All right, cool.
Bye,
All right, everybody.
everybody.
Kim says bye. We'll see y'all
Next week.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, somewhere in there. We'll see you guys. But
Till then.
here we go. Kim's like, as we always say, until next time, cheers.